Welcome, one and all, to Scotch and Smoke Rings. Good to see you on this Thursday night. Yes, I'm on time for once. Tonight we are playing a game called Nightmare Shift. Don't know very much about this, but it was recommended by one of my viewers a long time ago. I keep a record of all of the games you all recommend, and it has mostly positive reviews on Steam, so we're going to try it tonight. I don't have a lot of time to broadcast tonight, so I'm not sure how long the gameplay session will be, an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe, but enough time to kind of get a feel for this game. It looks interesting. I like playing games that have gone off the grid a bit, so we're going to be playing some Nightmare Shift, and if for some reason I can't get it to work, I'll try and play something else. But we are live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Kick, and I think TikTok. It's good to see everybody on Twitch today. Dirt G, Bad Habits, AZ, Maxinator, I'm Still G, Snap, Liberty Prime, and of course, wonderful to see all of the regulars, members, and Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Wyoming Homesteader, Stony Baloney, Daylina, Jeff Day, Michael Ewan, Kazu Kaiza, Greg Hinojos, Jonaksu. Finally got my notification, says Greg Hinojos. Well, I'm glad it actually worked tonight. I'm excited to be live. So, for those who are new to the program, for the first hour or so, we have a Q&A, and usually it's about Fallout, but it doesn't have to be. If you have any ideas about Fallout you want to talk about, send a chat in the message system or a message in the chat system. Either one works, and we can do that. Or if you've got another topic on your mind, let me know and we'll tackle that. Then, after the hour-long Q&A, we'll dive into the game and go for about as long as we can. Today, I am drinking... I don't know my things today. Things are just difficult for me. Today, I am drinking some 12-year-old Glenlivet. Cheers. And drinking some rum and coke. Cheers. Today, we are smoking a Gurkha Pure Evil. I went to the shop and I got a bag of... cigars that I typically don't smoke. It's a big grab bag, a sampler bag. Here's another one. So we're going to be going through a couple of these in the sampler bag. We'll start with the Pure Evil today, and so far it's okay. Bad Habits on Twitch says, Missed ya, Ox. I've been watching a few of your lore videos surrounding 76 recently, mostly the Burning Springs stuff. You've been hearing that Bethesda is going to be making a prequel update for 76 based in Raven Rock? No, I haven't heard that at all. Wow. Usually when you guys share a rumor with me, it tends to be true, so that's fascinating. Let me see. Yeah, it's an expansion for Fallout 76. Announced July 17th. Slated to release next year. Wow, so we're going to have to wait that long for an update to Fallout 76. And it's a prequel storyline. Holy cow, the plot explores the early history of Raven Rock more than 170 years before the events of Fallout 3. Whoa. So we're going to be able to explore President Eden before he became a self-aware artificial intelligence. That'll be fascinating. Players can expect deep ties to the Enclave faction, building on early lore and communication logs already hidden inside Appalachia's White Springs bunker. Oh, that's going to be great. Okay, color me stoked. That sounds fantastic. I can't wait to check that out next year. Too bad we have to wait that long for it. Mr. CP93 says, I wish Tame Deathclaws or Talking Deathclaws were a thing. Well, if you want Talking Deathclaws, play Fallout 2 or Fallout Tactics. We get Talking Deathclaws there. If you want Tamed Deathclaws, play Fallout 3, because there is actually one moment in Fallout 3 where you can use a mind control chip developed by the Enclave to get a Deathclaw to temporarily fight on your side for a bit. I believe that was due to the Broken Steel DLC for Fallout 3. But yes, if only they were real. Actually, it's probably a good thing they're not real. As cool as a Deathclaw pet would be, that's probably a good thing that they don't actually exist. Rodney says, if you want to drink rum without a mixer, I'd recommend the Ron Zacapa XO25. Ron Zacapa XO25. Oh, okay. Best enjoyed neat, but pairs beautifully with dark chocolate. Okay. All right. Well, I always enjoy trying new rums. Neat. So yeah, I'll have to check that out sometime. Thank you, Rodney. Ocelot says, how do you think Barb Howard got custody of Janie Howard after the bombs dropped? Well, we learned from season 2 that there's no animosity between Barb and Cooper. So many of our theories at the time, thinking about how, they got a divorce because he betrayed Vault-Tec or whatever, I don't think any of that is true. What I think is going to happen, and what may be revealed to us in season 3, is that they got a divorce to save face and protect Barb and Janie, right? The reason Barb has a job with the Vault-Tec to begin with is that she wants a place in the vaults. She explained that clearly in season 1, and she wants a place for her family to survive the apocalypse, in particular for Janie. And, Cooper wants that as well. So my guess is that in season 3, we're going to learn that Cooper probably admits to all sorts of communist crimes and swears up and down that Barb didn't have any sort of thing to do with it in order to protect her. And that together they're going to agree to have a divorce to save face, to make it look like she's still, a proud, loyal American, so that she can maintain her role at Vault-Tec and get a spot in the vault for her daughter. But, none of them knew when the bombs were going to drop, which is why Janie was with Cooper at that time. Mr. CP93 says, what about Fallout 4 Tame Deathclaw unless it was a mod? I mean, that would be cool. I mean, there's no Tame Deathclaw as far as I know in Fallout 4. I mean, you can capture creatures with Wasteland Workshop, but you can't tame Deathclaws, sadly. So it would have to be a mod to be able to get that feature. But wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't it be cool to tame a Deathclaw and then ride it around the wasteland? Just hop on its back? I mean, who needs horses when you have a Deathclaw, right? Cool idea. Kenny Allen on Facebook says, started right after I poured my second drink. Well, it sounds like our timing is impeccable. Cheers, my friend. Sarah is in the chat and says, howdy, Oxen friends. Howdy, Sarah. So good to see you. Zach, the true meme king, says, hey, Ox, I had my first cigar today. 10 out of 10. Hey, congratulations, my friend. I hope the hobby suits you well. Dama Siri says, not Fallout related, but I'm curious what your favorite budget-friendly cigar is if you have one. Well, that's a very difficult question to answer because the prices and availability of cigars fluctuates over years. Longtime viewers of the show will know that my go-to middle to lower shelf cigar was the La Aurora brand. But recently I've been priced out of the market. The prices of the La Aurora cigars have gotten to the point where I can't use them as an everyday smoke. They're great little cigars, but they've just gotten too expensive. So I I explored a bunch of different cigars and I settled upon the Voodoo brand of cigars. They have a variety of different boxes that are reasonably priced that could be turned into an everyday smoking cigar. Aside from that, those are going to be the middle shelf, lower end cigars that are still high quality. They're still pretty decent smokes and they're affordable. But there's going to be a ton of smokes that you can get that are just awful, but super cheap. Factory rejects, cigars that don't have any bands, anything you find at a gas station. All of those are going to be really cheap and they're just filled with confetti. What you want from a good quality, cheaper cigar is something that's hand rolled. It's made out of full leaves of tobacco. It's not chopped up tobacco. It's leaves of tobacco. And you can't go by the wrapper alone. You have to look on the inside. You have to see the spirals where they have been bound, right? To know that it has been hand rolled. And something, where you can get a box of 20 to 25 cigars for around, $60, right? That's going to be a pretty decently priced cigar if it's hand rolled. Sarah says, can we talk about why there are death claws in Alaska? We absolutely can. And we don't know. They didn't give us enough information, but, they were on the Aleutian Islands, which are close to Russia, but also close to the USA because they're part of the USA, but disconnected from the mainland. And that, in particular, I think is enough to give us a kind of idea for what was going on there. Was a death claw being transported by the Enclave as a wartime asset to experiment with death claws on the battlefield? Or could it be that, a death claw was being transported between Enclave facilities on the Aleutian Islands because that's where a lot of the experimentation with death claws happened by the Enclave before the bombs dropped? We don't know. But it's certainly interesting to think about. Chuck Wynn says, evening, Ox. I saw your post about voiced protagonists on X. Got a little heated in the comments. I do think I prefer voiceless myself. Did it get a little heated in the comments? Of course, it's a controversial issue because people are really passionate about their hatred of the new innovations, so to speak, that Bethesda tried with Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was a great game. It sold really well, highly rated, but there were lots of things about it that the community didn't like because it strayed from the norm. And some of them are the Mass Effect style dialogue wheel, the truncated text on the dialogue wheel. You didn't actually know what you were going to say, and the voiced protagonist. And, everyone has their own style, their own preference. My preference was that I would miss the voiced protagonist if they don't have one for Fallout 5, and I don't think they will. So that's a bummer. Wasteland Wanderer, a member for 61 months and a Bronze Ox, says, hey, Ox, what's your favorite power armor? Probably got to be the T60. I like how it's, clean. It looks strong. It looks powerful. It's got that human skull-like mask that was established in the T45. And it's not zany. There are a lot of power armors, especially in Fallout 76, that are just kind of wacky. And I don't like the wacky stuff. Even the T51, which I realized was in the very first game, Fallout 1, even it looks a bit too sci-fi for my taste. I really prefer the sort of grounded and more practical human-like look of the T45 and the T60. They look like walking tanks that you could climb into, right? They look like assets, whereas the T51 kind of looked like a spacesuit a little bit. So yeah, I would say the T60. Mr. CP93 says, do you think Fallout Close Enough be fantasy by... Thanks for stopping by. Is that you saying bye that you're leaving? I hope not. I hope you stick around. Do I think Fallout Close Enough be fantasy? Well, do I think that Fallout is part of the fantasy genre? Okay, so I don't think Fallout is fantasy in genre. It has very clearly established itself as being post-apocalyptic atom punk. And that's a unique niche that exists, and it fits in that very well. There are fantastical elements of the Fallout universe which can't be explained by science, right? There's nuclear magic, for lack of a better word, that is used to explain the crazy mutations and the intense radiation that permeates the globe, so on and so forth. So I guess you could say that that's magical and that there is no real scientific explanation for it. But it is fiction, and as a sort of sci-fi type of fiction, as long as it sounds scientific, it's believable and people can buy it, it's definitely not fantasy, though there are fantastical elements within it. Michael Ewan says, have you watched the Apple TV show Silo? It's great. I haven't watched it yet, but it has been recommended to me quite a lot. So I think it's probably a show that I'd really enjoy. I don't have a lot of time to watch TV these days, but if I ever get the opportunity, I'll check it out. Bad Habits on Twitch says, what's your favorite weapon from any of the Fallout games? Mine is personally the Don Pedro carbine rifle from 476/The Show. The gyrojet concept was cool as heck to me. Yeah, the gyrojet revolver from the Texas Red DLC. Was it the Texas Red or was it the Beast? Anyway, there were a couple of creations that they released for Fallout 4 that included the gyrojet, which was super cool. I do like the gyrojet, but I think, I like old-timey weapons, really. I like revolvers. I like rifles. The lever-action rifle is one of my favorites. In terms of like sci-fi weapons, I like the Gauss rifle. I'm big on long-range rifles. Pleased to meet you with a very generous super chat. Thank you so much. Pleased to meet you. Says, been a while, Ox. How you been? Are you good? A lot of forest fires that way. Hope things are getting under control soon. I'm doing well. It's good to see you again. Yeah, there have been lots of forest fires in my area. Thankfully, not near me, over the mountains. But the smoke from those fires on the other side of the mountains has drifted my way. It's gotten a lot better, so I'm hoping that's a great sign for the fires. Last week, the air quality was so bad that I had to, close all the doors and windows and run the AC on recirculate so that it could filter all the smoke out of the house. It was really bad. But now it's a lot better. So, yeah, I'm feeling well, I'm doing good, and it's great to have you. Wasim Zoai says, would you wager the music of Season 3 of Fallout will be as legendary as the other seasons? Yeah, I think so. We got Big Iron on his hip, the Ballad of Texas Red, already in Season 2. We've had I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire by the Ink Spots. We've had Maybe. So we've had some of the classic, iconic Fallout songs already. But there are still a lot of other classic, iconic Fallout songs that they haven't done yet. They did Uranium Fever in Season 2, which was a lot of fun. But there are still plenty of songs that they haven't done yet, and plenty of songs that would probably fit that they could introduce us to. So yeah, I think Season 3 is going to have a lot of great songs. Sarah says, no, screw the music. They didn't play Jingle Jangle Jingle. I got Spurs at Jingle Jangle. Yeah, they haven't played that yet, I don't think. But hopefully they will. I mean, we are going into Colorado. There's still some cowboyish areas that we can get through. So maybe we'll get Jingle Jangle Jingle. I want to get Civilization by Danny Kaye. I don't know if they did that one or not. It's one of my favorites, one of my personal favorites. So I hope that they include that personally. What other songs would I really want them to do? Just like, what they haven't done? Chopping that meat. They should introduce us to a raider faction that's just absolutely brutal in Colorado or in an upcoming season. And then they've got the two songs about that guy chopping the meat. But yeah, there's still a lot that they could do. Tankbuster says, Oxhorn, would you ever consider doing Elder Scrolls lore? Maybe. It's something I tried in the past with a couple of lore videos for Skyrim. And, I wasn't terribly interested in the world. And the videos didn't do all that well. So it's something that I haven't done up until this point. But who knows? Perhaps there will be a time in the future where that changes. Caitlin Fagan says they're filming season 3 of Fallout just 40 minutes away from me. I really wish I could go and meet all the actors and see the set in real life. Missed you, Ox. Caitlin, that's awesome. I wish you could do that too. I haven't seen very much being leaked from the set of season 3 yet. So if they're already filming where you're at, I think we'll probably start to see some leaks soon, which will be exciting. Now we got everybody in the chat just repeating lyrics. Bad Habit says, so bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo, no, 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 no. Then he's like, he's hacking and whacking, smacking. He's hack, whack, chopping that meat. What a weird song to make. Like, first of all, who would come up with that? And not only that, but give it a sequel. And then how did Bethesda find it? Like, how did they know that song even existed to include it in on the Fallout soundtrack? It's just so bizarre. Philix says, have you ever paid much attention to the background stuff going on between Obsidian and Bethesda over the years? For example, the Metacritic score bonus drama, as well as the slideshow stuff. Big fan. That's old news. We've been aware of the bonus issue ever since the release of Fallout New Vegas. And I was aware of it, back when I was doing my series on Fallout New Vegas. I haven't heard of anything new. I know that when the Outer Worlds came out, that Obsidian went out of their way to, let everybody know that they were at peace with Bethesda. And of course, now they're both owned by Microsoft. So, yeah, I think people really want there to be a lot of drama. And there might be drama between individual employees, but between the companies, between the people that matter, no, I don't think there's a lot of drama today. Daylina says, would like Ron Perlman to open season 3 up with a monologue about how war never changes while eating a sandwich. I mean, that's one thing I wish that they would have done that they didn't do. And they didn't do it in Fallout 4 either. Like, every Fallout game opened with Ron Perlman doing a narration. And yes, Ron Perlman was doing the TV narrator at the very beginning of Fallout 4. So they made that connection that way. But they didn't have his narration. He didn't sit there and go, war never changes. Instead, it was the Nate voice actor who did that. And, he did a great job, but we kind of missed out on that. So I was disappointed they didn't do that in Fallout 4. And I was disappointed that they didn't do that at the beginning of the Fallout show. Like, at least the first episode. I know why they didn't. I get why they didn't, because, the way they opened it was epic. With the bombs dropping on October 23rd, 2077 at a child's birthday party. It was epic the way they opened it, and yet part of me wishes they would have had Ron Perlman narrating it for the consistency. So, would it be cool to have him open season 3? Yes. How would that relate to his being cast as a super mutant? I don't know. John Marston with a super tip. Thank you so much, John Marston. Bilbo Wilkins says, Ox should play No, I'm Not Human. Huh. Released September 15th, 2025. Very positive reviews. It looks interesting. Oh, wait, I've had this one recommended. I recognize this. Okay, who knows? I think I've got it on my list already, but maybe I'll have to bump it up a bit. Michael Ewan says, would you ever do a tier list of all of the Fallout songs? I mean, that would be fun, but it would be just a nightmare to publish a video on YouTube that has any amount of music from any of the songs, because I would get demonetized. I would be able to play 3 seconds and then it would just be commentary, because YouTube hates any kind of actual music. Robert says, why did the cookie go to the hospital? It felt crumbly. Thank you, Robert. Love it as always. General Geralt says, been watching since 2017. Your content got me through a lot of homework and then just work. Thank you for the love and time you've put into this. You're welcome, my friend. Thank you for being a dedicated viewer and watching for as long as you have. Avpa, a silver ox and a member for 24 months, says hello from the Pacific Ocean, headed towards Alaska. Hope all is well. Hey there, Avpa. Awesome that you're catching me on your ship headed north. I'm probably not that far from you. I'm, in the Pacific Northwest myself. Have you passed Washington State? Are you heading through Canadian waters? Hope your trip to Alaska goes swimmingly. Not literally swimmingly. It was an expression. I don't want you to sink or anything, but boatingly? I hope it goes boatingly. Moonlit Cyborg says, sup, the beard/glasses/hat/cigar combo is pretty sick. Thank you, Moonlit Cyborg. I haven't been trying to be sick, but sick is what I'll take. I'll take being sick any day, because I am down with the sickness. Whoa! Pleased to meet you. Gifted 50 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Holy cow. I'm not going to read all those names. That's a lot of names. Thank you. Pleased to meet you. That's very generous. Everybody in chat, give him a round of applause and many thanks. Awesome. Thanks so much, my friend. Bad Habits says, how would you feel about Fallout adding newer artists? I personally think Charlie Crockett, an excellent country/folk singer, would make a perfect addition. I hear where you're coming from. It would probably sound great. He's probably an amazing artist, but I would be against it because of the divergence issue. I think Bethesda kind of stretched the rules of the divergence a little bit when they put Take Me Home, Country Road in Fallout 76, because that came out in the 70s, I believe. And, the divergence happened somewhere in the 50s. So that's the reason, that's the entire point. We have all of the music that we do that makes the iconic sound of Fallout is because the divergence happened in the 50s and the Fallout universe kind of culturally stopped then. Technology continued and advanced, but culturally it stopped. We don't hear any new music in any of the Fallout games that was written in the 2060s or the 2070s. It's all older music, right? So that's why I wouldn't want any newer bands to be featured on Fallout, even if they're amazing singers and their style would fit the universe. Pleased to meet you says, been a few years since I've watched you live. No problem. Thanks so much. Pleased to meet you. I'm so glad you're back. The Magic Q says, awesome content as always, Ox. Cheers. Thank you, The Magic Q. Cheers to you, my friend. Let It Drop says, the divergence. Yeah, so the divergence, it's never mentioned in any of the Fallout games, but it's rather a storytelling concept where people kind of agree, and I believe the developers even at some point came out and vocalized this conception that the Fallout universe exists in our world, but at some point during human history, the Fallout timeline diverged from ours. And it's never set in stone when that happened, but it was somewhere around the 1950s. And the developers have been giving us clues over time as to the nature of the divergence that we can piece together. So it's not something that's actively spoken about, but it's something that the fan base has kind of concluded as it being a logical necessity for the universe to exist as it did. What was the moment that caused the universe to diverge? We don't know. And my argument is that it probably wasn't one moment. It was probably a series of things that led to the divergence. Because there are some things that go way back in time, like the samurai that was abducted by Zetan aliens and brought aboard the mothership. That obviously didn't happen in our own universe, and it happened long before the divergence, and yet it still happened in the Fallout universe. So the divergence was like a slow moving train wreck, right? It kind of just slowly happened over time, bits and pieces, and then a lot of things happened all at once in the 1950s to kind of ricochet the Fallout universe off into a completely different direction. We shared many things for many years with a few different differences here and there, and then somewhere in the 1950s, boom, the Fallout universe goes off, and we get laser weapons and plasma weapons and Zetans and nuclear cars and all of these weird things that never happened in our own universe. Gamer Guy or Game Guy says, "What's your opinion of the power armor in the Fallout show? I feel like it should have been CGI since I think what we got moves around like cheap cosplay." I'm conflicted because on one hand, I do kind of agree with you. I mean, I think that the power armor, they realized it really well, and yet you can kind of tell it's a costume. You can kind of tell it's a costume. And part of it is just the illusion, right? Because since it's a power armored suit, the servos inside the suit allow the wearer to lift more than he otherwise normally would have been, including the suit itself. And because of that, the suit doesn't look heavy, and therefore it kind of looks like a prop. On the other hand, I don't think the CGI would have looked good. I think it had to be a practical piece of armor. I don't think it's even an option. It's used so much, and they needed to be so nimble with it that it would have just skyrocketed the cost of post production to make it CGI, and it probably wouldn't have looked good. The few times they have used CGI power armor in the show, it's looked really bad. Like the gunfight in the middle of Philly. There's a moment when, Maximus has to turn on his rocket boosters and he flies out of the town, and it just doesn't look good. The exponential scale that he's flying away looks fake and contrived, and he's spinning around in a circle. It looks fake and it looks bad. It's just some bad CGI. And imagine if it was all of that throughout the entire series, it would be so bad that I wouldn't be able to watch it. But as it is, I mean, even though the power armor does kind of look like a cosplay suit, it's good enough and professional enough that I still buy it, and I buy that it's part of the universe. So it doesn't bother me all that bad. The Prophet of Z says, "Hey Ox, do you think the next season in the show will have the Cheyenne Mountain Complex being a major location or be of any relevance since it will be set in Colorado?" I'm almost certain that it will. To what extent, I don't know. Will it have the prominence that Vegas had, that the Strip had? Probably not. The prominence that the Strip had in season two? Probably not. Will it show up? I think it's got to. I think it's probably got to. They'll probably save it for the end of the series, the end of the season, if I'm guessing, and it might show up for one or two episodes. I don't think it'll have a huge role, but who knows? Who knows? I don't think they'll be able to get away with doing an episode in Colorado without showing it in some way. Greg Hinojo says, "I think there's something wrong with the cactus I'm growing. I can't quite put my finger on it." Hey, love it, Greg. Thank you so much. Avpa says, "I just passed the Washington State today, headed to a few ports near Sitka and back down to San Francisco. Just pronounce each letter Avpa. Oh, AVPH? Av. Just pronounce each letter A. Okay, well, do I pronounce each letter or do I spell each letter? Because by pronouncing it, I'm going Avpa as long as it's a word. But if I'm spelling each letter, I would go AVPH. I don't. Well, I'll try to figure out how you want to be addressed. But thank you very much, and that's really cool. So you're near Sitka. You're already past Washington. You are well on your way. Daylina says, if they show the Cheyenne Mountain Complex, I hope they have a reference to Stargate SG-1 in it. It's been so long since I've seen any Stargate. But that would be really cool. If it is a reference, I want it to be a small one. Like I'm typically not a fan of referencing other media, inside media. Sarah says, Ox, did you order the Pip-Boy 3000 or the Pimp-Boy 3 million off Bethesda? I saw it's for pre-sale. So yes, I did. I already showed off my Pip-Boy 3000. The Pimp-Boy, or they had the Gold Overseer edition, and it hasn't arrived yet. I don't think they've shipped it. The Vivid Kiwi says, where did the music go? I mean, it's playing. Can you not hear it? Wait. Sorry, it stopped. I put it back. There you go. Bad Habits says on Twitch, hey Ox, what do you call a ghoul who's always late? Dead last. Nice. That's a nice. I love good Fallout jokes. The dad jokes that are, Fallout inspired or adjacent. Wonderful. Bad Habits. I gotta trim my mustache. I'm getting some good smoke rings, but my mustache is like filtering them out. Bad Habit says, oh, come on. I thought that was good, Lamau. All right, I'll give you, let's see, where is it? Thank you, Bad Habits. Well done. Nordic Stoner on Twitch says, what do you call a dog with no legs? Nothing. It's not like it can go to you when you call it. Is that a joke, though? It's just kind of sad. What do you call a dog with no legs? Nothing. Because it can't get to you. That's just sad. But ha 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 ha. Oh, crippled dogs. Funny. All right, thank you. Bad Habits is back. He's back with another one, and he says, what's a ghoul's favorite workout? Deadlifts. Like deadlifts. Nicely done. Thank you so much. Deviler's Human on YouTube says, Morning Ox, what cigar would you recommend starting with for someone who has never smoked a cigar before except a cherry cigar? Well, that's a very difficult question to answer because everybody's palate is very different and cigar quality is very different, even amongst the same brand. Like, even if you were to get a box of cigars from one brand and they're all the same type of cigar, even amongst the individual cigars in that box, you can sometimes get a difference in quality between the cigars. It all depends on how tightly they're wrapped, how loosely they're wrapped, if they were kept in humidity, if they were left out to dry. There's just a lot that goes into the calculus of a good cigar. So giving you a brand, it's just not practical. I would recommend looking at reviews. Go to Cigar Aficionado. They usually give some really good reviews. As a beginning smoker, if you're wanting to try out the hobby, I would go for a cigar that's mellow, It's got it's smoother. They sometimes describe cigars as being peppery. You're probably not going to want a peppery cigar. You're not going to want something that's too earthy. And you said you liked cherry flavor, and that's something that they do is they do lace cigars with vanilla or sugar or chocolate to kind of sweeten the palate a little bit. And personally, I don't like those cigars. And an aficionado would probably say never taste a sweetened cigar. You don't want something that tastes like something else. You want to smoke the cigar to enjoy the flavor of the cigar, not to be reminded of, oh, vanilla. No, that's not why you smoke cigars, right? But as a beginning cigar smoker, maybe that's something you would want to do to kind of try out the hobby. Nick Valentine says, well, we don't really know if there are Zetans up there in real life and having a samurai captured as we speak. I mean, do we? Well, how long was Mothership Zeta in orbit around planet Earth? I mean, we know that they kidnapped somebody in the samurai days. We know they kidnapped somebody in the cowboy days. We know they kidnapped somebody before the bombs dropped in 2077 and continued to kidnap afterwards, which gives us the impression that the mothership from Mothership Zeta had been in orbit around Earth for over, 500 years, for a very long time. So we've been there, like we've been into orbit around Earth and we haven't seen Mothership Zeta. So in our universe, there are no Zetans. Therefore, the divergence happened to split a while ago. The Real Finger Feet says, in Fallout 3, the surgeon had a chip that would control ghouls/muties. If the surgeon came from a vault, is it possible that could be the same type of chip that Hank had as well? Wow, now that is some obscure lore. And I don't even remember. I don't even remember what complex the surgeon was in. It was in some sort of office complex where we found the surgeon. And you're right, he could control ghouls and mutants. Maybe. I mean, they don't tell us in Fallout 3, I don't think, if it was a chip or not. But remember, the chip from the Fallout show never worked before the bombs dropped, and it didn't get working again until 2296 when Hank McClane got it working himself. So could it be the chip? No, probably not, because the mind control that the surgeon did was actually pretty good. So I doubt very much that it was the chip from the vault. The Vivid Kiwi says, did humans go to the moon in the Fallout universe? Yes, they did. All you have to do is go to the Museum of Technology in Fallout 3, and you'll get to see a reproduction of the Virgo something moonlander that they used to land on the moon. And there's even a mural dedicated to the moon landings in the Museum of Freedom in Boston during the events of Fallout 4. So yes, the Fallout universe, Americans did go to the moon. Deuteronomus says, oh, come on, Ox. You mean you're telling me you never met anyone that seemed like they were probed one too many times? How could you tell by looking? Where are you looking? I have to admit the topic has never come up in conversation. I've never gone to a pool party and said, hey, good to see you. My name is Brandon. How many times have you been anally probed by aliens? That's never happened. It's just not a typical conversational topic in my life. I mean, in yours, maybe, it's like dinner side chat. Who knows? But for me, it's strange. But if you're suggesting that you can tell by somebody's facial expression whether or not they've been probed anally, well, I guess I can see that. There are people who walk around with like a sour face all the time. Like they're clenching something. Just maybe that's what you're talking about. I don't know. Bad Habits says, I hear a lot of rumors being thrown around that the next Fallout title, or one of them, possibly Obsidian's, could be in Louisiana. How do you think that setting would fare? Is there much lore known in the state? No, there's not much lore from the state in the canonical Fallout universe. And it is just a rumor, and it's more wishful thinking, I think. Bethesda hasn't come out and said anything. Obsidian hasn't come out and said anything about that. There have been no leaks about the upcoming Fallout games yet. So it's just completely unsubstantiated. It's wishful thinking from fans. Now, would it be cool for it to be set in Louisiana? Yeah, I mean, you could make a really cool Fallout game in Louisiana. But do we know that that's the direction it's going? No evidence for that whatsoever. The Vivid Kiwi says, "Hey Ox, would you rather?" Dear God. Every show, you guys bring this up. Like last week, you talked about this. Now, why are you bringing this up? Would you rather Fisto or Calvin's malfunctioning sheep squatch? I mean, we had this conversation last week. We literally talked about Fisto. I would go with Fisto because at least there's the possibility for pleasure. People pay Fisto for that service. Calvin was brutalized against his will by the imposter sheep squatch. So the calculus is easy for me. Why you guys keep bringing it up every week, that I'm confused about. Sit down, do some self-reflection, and grow a little. That's all I'm going to say. Jersey says it has been 84 years or 59 months, close enough, was scrolling my Steam library the other day and realized I have over 600 hours in Fallout 76. Ugh. That's a lot of hours, my friend. Well, I hope they have all been positive hours. I hope you've been thoroughly enjoying it. That's a lot of... I think you might even have me beat. I think you might. El Cid Barrett says, "They got you pegged, Ox. Lol." Pegged? Pegged. Is that like a board game? Like Battleship? You got those little pegs that you put into the board? Where you hang up your coat on a coat peg? Otherwise, I don't know what you're talking about. Got me pegged? Bad Habits says, "If we're talking about a location for wishful thinking, I'd honestly want it to be set in Arizona, my home state. A post-Legion setting would be possibly very cool." That would be really cool. Seeing Arizona and the remnants of the Legion, what the Legion has done to Arizona would be really cool. Urara says, "Being pegged is certainly a game." Is it? I'm going to Google that real quick. Being pegged. Moving on. Deviler's Human says, "Ox, would you like the Fallout series to tackle the possible relationship between the Brotherhood and the NCR, or focus more on the East Coast and the Ghoul's Journal?" The Ghoul's Journey. Sorry, I got to close this background tab because it's distracting me. There we go. I mean, the relationship between the Brotherhood and the NCR is, we kind of know that. Like, we went through that during Fallout New Vegas, right? We kind of know what the relationship between these two factions is. Seeing it evolve would be cool, genuinely. But I'm more interested in the Ghoul's Journey. And as I've said, I want to see more new stuff. I don't want every season to be Brotherhood, 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 NCR, NCR, NCR. The NCR was almost absent in Season 1. It showed up briefly in Season 2. So we've got some time and space for more NCR in Season 3. But I don't want it all to be NCR, and I certainly don't want it all to be Brotherhood. I want to tackle new factions. Jim Walsh says, "Do you play games off stream? If so, what are you playing?" I do play some games off stream if I ever have a brief hour or two. Some of the games I played this month, I played a little bit of Railgrade. It's a train terraforming game, which is fun. I played a lot of Surviving the Aftermath until I beat it. It was great. Now I'm playing a game called All Will Fall. It's a post-apocalyptic game where you have to sail off into the ocean and you find these ruined skyscrapers and you have to build a society atop these ruined pillars. And the tide will come in and come out and reveal things and destroy things when it comes in. It's kind of interesting, and I'm enjoying it so far. Sarah says, your immediate face when you Googled that, 10 out of 10. I remember the internet when it was more innocent than that. Homestar Runner, Happy Tree Friends. The older innocent was just more innocent, or the older internet was just more innocent, and I miss it. La 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 la. Wah 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 wah. Why can't we go back to that? Brian Dawkins, sorry, says, can you say hello to your viewers in Belleville, Ontario? It would really kick for us. It would be a kick for us to have our town mentioned. Oh, I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Belleville, Ontario. Hello to everyone in Belleville, Ontario. Welcome to the broadcast. It's good to have you here. Bad Habit says on Twitch, would you or have you played the Fallout tabletop game that Modifius made? I feel you'd make the perfect game master for it. I haven't played it myself, but I did buy a couple of the books so that I could reference some of the lore in them, because I do believe that the RPG game, the tabletop RPG game, is canonical. At least they say that it is canonical. So I want to make sure that I have access to that lore when I need it. Madden says, first time seeing you live. To be honest, I use your videos as audiobooks sometimes for sleep. Hey, I love it. Hopefully, you'll be able to fall asleep to my voice for many years to come. How's the Gurkha Ox, says Paul. It's good. It's really good. These are pretty high quality cigars. I'd say probably better than the Voodoos that I've been smoking recently. Booger Sugar Supreme says, this is for hearing you say no Diddy on a stream I missed. Love the videos, lol. Oh, thank you. Did I say no Diddy? I'm trying to understand the context of that. No Diddy. Is it from a song? No, that's Getting Jiggy. No Diddy with it. Well, I don't remember the context, but I'm glad you approve. So, no Diddy. Ned Carlsberg says, would you rather live in the Appalachian Forest, Nuka World, or Far Harbor? Well, I mean, that depends. Is Nuka World swarming with raiders? I guess I'd say the Appalachian Forest, because Far Harbor has a poisonous fog that irradiates everything it touches. And it comes and goes, but the last time we saw it, it was there. So I guess I'd say Appalachia. Don't Google it, says Spartan. You don't want me to Google no Diddy. All right, I've learned my lesson with the peg thing, so I'll trust you, and I won't Google no Diddy. Skeletora says, never take a weapon of mass destruction to church. You'll want to avoid a critical mass. That's a good one. I like it. That's good. Michael Lucas says, good to see you after 5 years of watching your vids. You still got that good voice for sending me to sleep. Well, thank you. That's very kind. I know that your vocal cords age as you get older, because of course they do. So hopefully I'll be able to keep my voice for quite a while. I have many more videos to make. Bad Habits says, I just love your lore videos in general. Nobody covers Fallout lore better than you. That's very kind to say. Here's a better one to piggyback off of which place you'd stay in the Fallout universe. Would you rather the Divide, Point Lookout, or Far Harbor? Ooh. Ah, that's rough. I mean, the Divide, winds of glass that shred you alive, and marked men. Point Lookout, you've got the mutated locals and weird fruit cults. And then Far Harbor, you've got the fog, essentially, and monsters. I guess I'd go Far Harbor, because there are civilizations that are trying to eke out an existence there. M. Madden says, Romeo y Julieta are my favorite. I've had them before. They're pretty good. They've got some really expensive Romeo and Juliets. Booger Sugar Supreme says, you were just repeating one of the super chats, I believe. I was listening to the stream at work, and it was just a shocker hearing you say it. Was I? I don't know what it means. Okay, well, I'm glad that I shocked you, because I don't know what it means. Oh, wow, this hour has flown. We got about 2 minutes left, and then we dive into the game. 2 minutes left, and then we dive into the game. Oppositer says, Padron, Gurkha, Drew Estate, Perdomo, all good brands, usually outside my smoking bracket for a daily smoke. Every now and then I'll break for one of the more expensive cigars for a treat, like I am now. These are Gurkhas. But yeah, usually they're not everyday smokes for me. Bad Habits on Twitch says, what race would you picture yourself being? Would you be a ghoul, a vault dweller, a regular wastelander, or would you want to be like an intelligent super mutant or something? Well, I would never want to be a super mutant because they are biologically impaired. A ghoul would be fun. I mean, it would be bad to just reek all the time. Everywhere you go, you smell of death. I mean, that would suck. That would suck. But the immortality is nice. Can't lie. Immortality is nice. That'd be cool. I don't think I'd want to be a vault dweller. Yeah, maybe a ghoul. Like a ghoul wastelander would be cool. Ned Cosbury, this is an interesting question. He says, we know that in the Fallout canon, ghouls aren't zombies since they're not dead. But when ghouls are revived from death, like the ghouls that were revived by Oswald the Outrageous in Nuka World, would those ghouls count as zombies? This is philosophy. This is straight up highbrow philosophy. I guess they would. I guess they would be actual zombies at that point. How does a glowing one do it, though? Well, I mean, their personhood is already gone. So far, we have absolutely no evidence that any glowing one ever has been able to resurrect a non-feral ghoul. And that, I think, is the major distinction between the two. A feral ghoul has lost its personhood, has lost its humanity. It essentially is a walking corpse. It's crazed, it's rabid, it only functions on its primal instincts. of violence and to feed. And so for all intents and purposes, it is a zombie, even though it has never died previously. Though, I mean, theoretically, I suppose you could say that the act of going feral is a type of death, because there's no coming back from that. Once you go feral, you're feral. Your humanity is gone. The Vivid Kiwi says, it's like how a rectangle is a square, but a square isn't a rectangle. A zombie is a feral ghoul, but a feral ghoul isn't necessarily a zombie. It's an interesting way to put it. The Vivid Kiwi, thank you so much. All right, it's time. Let's fire up the game. We're playing Nightmare Shift. I don't know anything about this, but it's got decent reviews, mostly positive. And it looks like an indie game. It looks kind of rough. And I always kind of like playing rough games. M. Madden says, I like your videos a lot. I mostly listen to them doing other stuff. You should maybe make a podcast off it. That would be fun, being able to do a podcast. Perhaps I will someday, who knows? Game Guy says, why do you think there aren't any mutant cats? I see normal-looking cats everywhere in Fallout games. Yeah, and this despite the fact that someone in Fallout New Vegas, I believe, said that cats were extinct. Who was it that said that? I forget. Was it Cass? Or was that Fish? But yeah, we haven't really seen any feline big predators, big mutated feline predators. We've got mutated wolves in Fallout 76. We've got mutated bears in 3, 4, and Fallout 76, the Yaoguai. Mutated Jackson chameleons, but mutated cats, panthers, leopards, tigers, nothing like that that I can think of. Okay. Here we go. Nightmare Shift, new game. Night 1 Motel. Finally, I got a job. Press any key. Route 68 Motel. History Route 68 Motel.
This will be my first night shift at the motel. I'm excited and nervous at the same time.
Night Motel. Night 1 Motel. Okay, so this is my first night shift at the History Route 68 Motel. No vacancy? Should be vacancy, right? Let's see. Can I jump over here? No. What does that say? That's a fist, a hand of some sort. And a trash bag. Something is smoking over there. Can I... Oh, that's an invisible wall. All right, I got a city over there, and I can't go very far. Let's see, how far can I go over here? Stop. Oh, right there. That's level 426. It's like a space logo or something. All right, well, it looks like my life is stuck here. Press tab to open objectives and inventory menu. Meet your colleague in the reception. Okay, meet my colleague in welcome, Route 68. Okay, so this must be reception. What's this? Summer camping time, wildlife adventure. Life is better outdoor. Life is better outdoor. Oh dear. Well, I think we are in for a time. Okay. What's this? I took the flashlight. 1 to turn on the flashlight. Boom! Boom! Right in your face!
Hi, I'm Emma. I guess I'm the new night shift worker.
Oh, I got rank it?
Welcome, Emma. I'm Anderson. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. It's pretty quiet around here, though sometimes it can get interesting.
The mouth doesn't move. That's okay. We're understanding the kind of game we're playing.
So here's the rundown. You'll mostly be checking in late arrivals and dealing with the usual guest request. Keep the front door locked after midnight. We get some odd folks wandering in from the highway.
Okay, keep the front door locked after midnight.
If the phone rings, answer it. But don't be surprised if it's just a prank call. It happens a lot. Oh, and keep an eye on the CCTV monitors. They can be your best friend or your worst nightmare.
What are you're trying to creep me out. How can the CCTV monitors are my best friend or worst nightmare, but I have to keep my eyes glued to it? Mastering the Blaze, a member for 75 months on a bronze ox, says, "Hello, Ox. How are you? I'm doing very well."
Is that it all? Seems easy.
Is that it all?
You'll also need to keep the rooms clean, do laundry, and repair any appliances that might go on the fritz. The consumables in the rooms, towels, soaps, that kind of stuff, needs to be refilled too. All the supplies you need are in the storage room down in the basement. It's a bit of a jack-of-all-trades gig.
Yeah, you can tell that a developer wrote this. Because a hotelier, somebody in the hotel industry, would talk about all of that as like amenities, right? But no, he's like consumables. Consumables like soap.
Got it. Sounds manageable, I think. Anything else I should know?
Well, this place has its quirks. Room 3, for example, sometimes guests report strange noises, but there's never anyone there.
Okay, strange noises in room 3. Watch the CCTV, lock the front door after midnight, do the laundry, and help with consumables. Got it.
Do you have any questions about your night shift before I leave?
Where's the CCTV monitor?
Where is the CCTV monitor?
It is exactly behind you. It will be clearly visible for you when you take my place. Do you have any questions about your night shift before I leave?
Where is the storage room located?
It is in the basement. Use the door that is behind me to go down there.
Okay, I have a feeling this is all going to be very obvious stuff.
Do you...
Yep, that's it. Seems all clear.
Seems all clear.
All right, I'm out of here. You'll be fine. Emma, just stay calm. And call me if you need anything. Good luck.
Good luck. Dude's not being subtle at all.
All right, Emma, this is it. Just a quiet night, nothing you can't handle. But why does this place feel so off?
Don't tell me that it feels off. Show me how it's off. Ugh. Okay, so this is the CCTV. Oh, Change channel.
Let's see what's happening around the motel. Cameras look clear for now. Just a quiet night, right?
Room 1, room 5. Whoa, what is that? Looks like a painting. How do you lock the door? So when midnight comes, how do I lock it? Oh my God. How do you lock it? I guess I can't. All right, maybe I'm not supposed to actually do that. Okay, what do we got here? We got a radio.
Anyway, yeah, it's 200-watt transmit power. But anyway, yeah, that's on the back page of QSC this month. So it says Event Horizon of DX.
But one thing nice is the extra 100 watts. It almost.
I don't know if that's supposed to be important or not. There's the phone. There's the light.
Over there. Okay.
I guess I'll turn it off for now. Nobody's coming. There's a map, and there's that same poster. Let's go downstairs. Objective updated. Take a look at the storage room in the basement. Oh.
There it is, my first guest. Just smile, be professional, and make a good impression. Whew. You've got this.
Oh, he looks creepy. What's with that vest? The button-down vest over a flannel shirt. All right.
Good evening, sir. How can I serve you?
Good evening, young lady. I'd like a room for the night if you've got one available.
Of course. Let me get you checked in.
Mastering the Blaze, a bronze Ox and a member for 75 months, says, "Hello, Ox, how are you? I'm doing well, playing a brand new game."
I used to work nights too, back in the day. It can be a bit, unsettling when you're all alone, but you'll get used to it. Just keep your wits about you and don't let your mind play tricks on you.
So I actually worked a graveyard shift at a hotel for 3 years while I was in college. That's how I paid my way through college, as I worked the night shift at a hotel. I was the van driver. I stocked the breakfast. I would sometimes go up and stock rooms. I would answer customers that needed help. Sometimes I even had to break down a door when we thought a dead body was in there. So I've done this job. And I think I only ever had 1 or 2 creepy things happen. So I'm going to be okay. I'm going to be fine. It's going to be good.
Thanks for the advice. It's my first night, so I'm still getting used to everything.
Be careful, though. The nights can be unpredictable. You never know who might walk through that door. Trust your instincts, and if something feels off, it probably is.
Okay, my instincts are that you're a really creepy dude. Look at his hands. He's just sitting there going. And his beard is thin.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, sir.
Good girl.
What?
Now, get me a room with a view of the parking lot. I like to keep an eye on things.
Good girl? Ew.
Room 1 is available. Could you please wait a few minutes just to make sure that everything is ready for you, sir?
Sure thing. Take your time. I'll be waiting here.
Check if room 1 is ready. All right. So I saw the keys over here. That's room 1. So I got the key for room 1. I'll close this. He doesn't steal all my stuff. All right. I guess I'll just... Dude, you're just following me with your eyes, aren't you? Okay, let's go to room 1. So this one time, we had people that checked out of a room, and they hadn't been there very long. They were there for maybe a couple of hours, and something was off about them. Like they were really quiet, and then two people checked in, but then only one person checked out. And so my boss at the time, after they had checked out, he's like, "Brandon, can you go up and check on that room just to see if, everything's all right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I can do that." So he gives me the key, and I go up and I open the door. And I walk in, I'm looking around, and everything's fine. Everything looks fine until I get to the bed, and then I just see these eyes peering at me from over the comforter. And my heart leapt because no one was supposed to be here. They had completely checked out. But there was a woman lying in bed hiding. She was trying to like get extra time out of the room or something. And it ended up being okay. She ended up paying for the rest of the night. But yeah, it was creepy. And then there was another time where we had somebody who wasn't responding, and he was going to miss his flight, and I was banging on the door, and I had to kick the door down. I ultimately had to kick the door down, and he was just a heavy sleeper. He freaked out. He's like, "I'm just a heavy sleeper," when I finally got him awake. All right, what do we got here? We got... Okay, dear new colleague, I've managed to clean the room before my shift ends. You still need to prepare the bathroom by bringing the following items: toilet paper roll, toothpaste, toothbrush, soap, and towel. You can find everything in the storage room at the basement of the reception. Best of luck, Anderson. All right, toilet paper roll, toothpaste, toothbrush, soap, and towel. Okay, and I'm guessing it all goes here. Oh. Okay. All right, I think I got it. That's a really bright light. Okay, so, what was it? Towel? No? Oh, a hand towel. Okay, take a towel, toilet paper, toothpaste, toothbrush, soap. Was that everything? I think that was everything. 5. Yeah, I think that's 5 items. Just still standing there, creepy dude, looking at me while I walk. Okay, yeah, that's creepy dude. All right. Towel. Toilet paper. Soap. Toothbrush. Where's the outline for the toothpaste? Oh. Oh.
Room's all set. Not too bad for my first time.
Okay, so I just got to make sure that I check everything before moving on. Oh, come on!
Oh my god! What are you doing here?
Is that what this is going to be? Look at him. He was just hiding behind the wall and just leans out. I wasn't expecting it, but it wasn't scary. Like, it wasn't a scary jump scare.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I didn't mean to frighten you. You were taking a while, and I just wanted to check on you. Make sure everything was all right.
All right.
It's fine. I just wasn't expecting you to be here so soon. The room's all set now. Okay, well, the room is ready for you. I'll leave the key on the table here. Good night.
Thanks. Good night to you, too.
That gave me a scare. I have to stay sharp tonight.
Okay. Objective updated. Sit on the reception chair to calm down.
I need to calm down. A cup of coffee should help me shake this off.
Coffee. Coffee. Is there a coffee machine? Oh, there's no coffee machine. Oh, I was hoping I'd be able to actually drink coffee. Oh, I have coffee. I've got a magic cup of coffee. I just keep it in my pocket, I guess. Coffee to calm down. Here we go. More coffee. Switching to the radio.
Oh, Don, not going to be able to tell until I get that G5 RV up, I think. And this is rated at 100 watts, this IC 746, but I'm not real sure it can put out that much. I don't know yet.
Good evening. How can I help you?
I need a room. It's been a long night, and I'm beat.
Okay, I'll just need you to fill out this form, please.
Come on, it's late. Can't we skip all this? I just need a place to crash.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, but we have to follow procedures. It'll just take a minute.
It's a simple room. Why are you making this complicated? Just give me the key, I'll pay, and we're good.
Dude, chill out. You're gonna get beat.
I understand, but I'm new here, and I can't skip the check-in process. It's the rules.
You're new? Great. So now I have to deal with someone who doesn't even know what they're doing?
Okay, dude, you can go. I'm kicking you out. You're no longer welcome here.
I know what I'm doing, sir. I just have to follow the steps. It won't take long, I promise.
Yeah, sure. More rules. What is it with people like you? Always sticking to the book. No flexibility.
If you don't want to stay, you're free to go somewhere else. But I can't do anything unless you fill out the form.
You know what? Forget it. I don't need this.
It would have taken as much time to just sit and fill out the form as it took him to argue.
I'm sorry it's taking time, but I can't bend the rules just because it's late.
You'll regret this. Don't think you can push everyone around just because you're behind that counter.
Please leave if you're not checking in.
This place is a joke. You're going to regret how you treated me.
Oh, great. I like how he was maintaining eye contact while he walked away. Oh, I can't leave. Invisible wall. Oh, what now? Oh, what's that? Did he just do the slit your throat motion? Oh, great. It's my first night, and that's my second customer, and he's already being weird. Whose bag is this? Is that my bag? I thought it was the first dude's, but he didn't take it with him, so... Pleased to meet you with a very generous super chat. Holy cow. Says, story time. I was sleeping in my dorm and woke up to no power, and it was dead silent. I walked into the pitch black hall. Clothes, book bags, and jackets all on the floor. The elevator was offline. I walked down the stairs and saw everybody huddled up and eating from brown bags. Hurricane Matthew hit our college. That is a terrifying sight. And you painted that picture with vivid imagery. Pleased to meet you. Well, hopefully, you and your colleagues were okay. Oh, telephone.
Good evening, History Route 68 Motel. How can I help you?
Do you know what happens to girls who work alone at night?
Is this supposed to be a joke? Because I've heard better.
Oh, but I'm just getting started. Aren't you scared? Alone in that empty motel? Who knows what could happen?
Who knows?
You know, I've got better things to do than listen to some wannabe horror movie villain.
Yeah,
if you're not here to
there you
book
go.
a room, I'm hanging up.
I mean, would you even book a room for him at that point? Dude comes on your phone and starts talking like that. Then he's like, sorry, I actually do want to book a room if you don't mind. No.
Hang up if you want. But I'll be seeing you real soon, Emma.
How do you know my name?
You gave it to me when you answered the phone. Aren't you supposed to introduce yourself?
Listen, if this is your idea of fun, you're wasting both of our time. I'm hanging up now.
All right, all right. I'll let you get back to your night. For now. But remember, the night is long and who knows what could happen.
Good night.
She's still being very polite. She's like, good night. A little annoyed, but still very polite.
Seriously, a prank call? It's the last thing I need tonight.
Okay. Well, come on, man. I couldn't open the... Okay. Jeez.
Who is it this time? If this is another prank...
Oh, I'm sorry to bother you, dear. It's me, the old man from room 1. I didn't mean to upset you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I just had a strange call earlier. What can I do for you?
Well, I didn't want to trouble you, but I've been hearing some odd noises coming from room 3.
Oh.
And just now, I noticed some strange flickering lights in there. It's probably nothing, but I thought you should know.
Thank you for letting me know. I'll go check it out right away. Please don't worry, I'll handle it.
Check room 3. Okay, but who knocked on the door? Oh, it is flickering. Look at that. Oh, the room with the picture is room 3. Oh, great. Okay. Is there like a baseball bat or a gun? Is there like I could bring the chair or the iron? No. Can I just like pick up a blunt object? No. All right. Now there's the key to room 3. CCTV looked okay. Whoa, where's the railing on that side? Oh, that's weird. They've got security railing on all the sides, but that entire side is missing. Oh, that's the staircase going down, right. Is there anybody hiding? There it is. Okay. Yeah. It's probably fine. It's just a loose bulb. Yeah, look at that. Nothing inside but the picture. Okay. Okay, I can't open that, but it doesn't look like there's anything in there. Oh. What? Okay, so room 3 is unfinished. There's no toilet, no tub, no shower, no plumbing even. There's a door. That must go back outside, but there was no door in the bathroom of room 1. And then there's this... No, there's a room. There's a room on the other side of... Okay. There's the painting. Can't interact with it. Let's just tighten this light bulb.
Great. What a lucky night.
Go to the basement and turn on the electricity. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, the entire place shorted out? It's not just that bulb. It's the entire place. Okay. Oh. That's the dude in room 1. His light turned back on. Hey, dude.
Emma, is everything all right out there?
Sorry about that, sir. The power's out. I was trying to fix a flickering bulb in room 3 and it caused a short. I'm heading to the basement to get the electricity back on.
Where's the light coming from in his room? If the power's out in the entire motel, how does he have a light?
Ooh, that's a nasty bit of luck. Are you sure you'll be all right down there? Alone? The basement can be a bit, unsettling at night.
How do you know? You've never been in that basement. What are you talking about, dude?
I'll be fine. I just need to flip the breaker and everything should be back to normal. Don't worry about it.
All right, but be careful, Emma. There's something about tonight that feels off. I'll be right here if you need anything.
This game would be a little bit more powerful if they weren't constantly telling you how scared you should be. There's something unsettling about the night. The basement can be dark and dangerous. You never know who's going to show up. Like, don't tell me all of that. Show me why I should be scared. Don't convince me of it.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I'll get the lights back on as quickly as I can. Just hang tight.
Mastering the Blaze became a gold ox. Thank you so much, Mastering the Blaze.
Okay. I will save my flashlight for emergencies.
Oh, is that supposed to be a flashlight? But he's standing in front of the light. Why is he holding a flashlight behind his back?
Basement is the last place I want to be right now.
That didn't make any sense. That light was a flashlight? His light was a flashlight? What was he doing? Holding it behind his back? And shining it through his body at me? That is... And how is that still working? It's a neon light. You know what? If I do this the entire game, I'm probably going to drive myself mad. So let's not do that. Okay. How is the phone working?
Front desk. Who's calling?
Having some trouble keeping the lights on, Emma?
You again? What do you want this time?
Just checking in. You know, it's dangerous playing around with electricity. One wrong move and poof. No more, Emma.
Listen, I don't know who you are, but these calls aren't funny. I've got work to do.
What's next? A little trip to the fuse box in the basement?
You really need to find a better hobby. Stop wasting my time.
I mean, I guess it's a good guess that we would have had a basement and that there would be a fuse box there. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's watching.
Oh, but it's so much fun watching you. Can't wait to see what happens next.
Oh my god.
Good night, Emma.
Jeez.
Don't call here again!
Alright,
Again with the pranks? This is starting to get on my nerves.
How's the
Who
TV
even
still
knows
on?
about the power outage?
How's the TV still on? I can't see anything because everything's dark, but the TV is still on, and the phone works, and the light works. Oh!
Shadow. Am I seeing things? Maybe it's just my mind playing tricks.
No, it's my coworker.
Hey, Emma. Shift's over for you. I'm back early. Figured I'd check in a little sooner. How was your first night?
That was it. That was the entire night.
Honestly, a lot creepier than I expected. There were strange noises, prank calls, and oh, the power went out. I had to go to the basement to fix it.
Welcome to the night shift. It can be a bit unsettling your first time around, but you get used to it. Did everything go all right with the power?
Yeah, but I thought I saw a shadow down there. At first, I freaked out thinking it was a stranger, but now I realize it was just you, wasn't it?
Steven Knizek says, Midnight call. Is your fridge running? Then you should catch it. Scary mouth sounds. Yeah, that's about the level of fear we're getting so far from this game.
Yep, that was me. I came in early, saw the lights flicker, and figured I'd head down to check on things. Guess I spooked you a bit.
A bit? I thought I was going crazy down there. You should have said something.
Didn't want to interrupt a hero moment, but hey, you handled it like a pro.
What does that mean?
Yeah, well, next time maybe don't be the mysterious shadow figure, okay?
Deal. Anyway, your shift's over. Go ahead and wait for your bus. I'll take over from here.
This was just my first night, and it already feels like I'm in a bad horror movie. Anderson wasn't kidding about the weirdness. I just hope tomorrow isn't as bad.
Guess I gotta wait for her to finish her talk before I... There we go, finally. Oh, I guess I can see the sun rising a little bit. That was a really short night. Oh, there's the bus. Yay, we did it. Pan to foot. A man steps onto frame. Oh, called it. Night 1 apartment. It all begins here. Oh, it's the same night, but at my apartment. Sorry, I know you can't see that because my face is covering it. Don't tell me they're going to follow me to my apartment and stalk me there. That was a short night shift. Do I still have my flashlight? Night 1 apartment. Nope, I no longer have my flashlight. Okay, well, I'm ready for bed. Let's see. This is my apartment complex? Jeez. Oh, I live in the basement? Oh, wow. This is where I live? Okay, is this my room? No. Oh, this is where I live. Wow. That's not my room. Good gravy. Can't get over there. Is this one? Nope. It's going to be end of the hall, isn't it?
Am I being followed?
I like how he just pushes right past me while maintaining eye contact.
Seems it's only my imagination.
Is this it? No, which one is mine? No? Yeah, at the very end. God. We got bags of garbage hanging from the ceiling. This is where she lives? Good grief. What? What? Oh, his arms are broken. Dude, are you okay? Your arms... Oh, he's trying to lean back. Okay, this is a dude acting Oh, okay. I think this is accidental. I don't think he really has a broken arm. He's just... This is how he normally is. All right, so he's the guard on duty here, and I can't... I can't actually. Oh, reach your apartment. All right, I can't talk to him. That was just the night watchman guy, I guess. Elevator. Okay, so it's just I don't have a basement. I'll take the elevator up to my penthouse suite, and it's gonna be beautiful with flowers and like paintings on the wall. It's gonna be so nice. Here we go. Floor 2. The light's flickering, but that doesn't mean anything. What? Floor? Am I on floor 2? I've got to go even further into the basement? No? What am I not doing? Oh. What? Okay, so we've got an emergency stop. We've got a light switch. We've got 2 buttons, neither of which work. All right, dude, the elevator's broken. So are you, apparently. Oh, I can't switch cameras. Anarchist69 says, some reason I never get the alerts to the stream. Yeah, I've had lots of people complaining that that's the case too, and I don't know what to do. But at least you're here now. All right. What am I doing wrong? I'm probably missing something very obvious. Going up. It's the only thing I can push. Maybe I gotta shut both doors. Outer door. Inner door. Floor 2. That was it! Oh my god. They made it as complicated as possible. But there, I only had to do one. Oh, look, the rocking chair is rocking on its own. What is that? Okay, it's not just creepiness at the hotel. This poor woman's entire life is haunted. What was that? Okay, so I'm guessing end of the hall again? No? No. No. Investigate if someone broke into your apartment.
Seems someone was trying to enter my apartment.
Denied. Okay, well, what's the code? This is my apartment. It's the only one with a keypad on it. Well, what's the code to get in? Maybe I don't need the code because I'm me.
I wrote the door code on a paper in case I forget it.
Oh. 79135. Ryan with a sticker tip. Thank you so much, Ryan. 79135. Oh. This is where I live. Wow. This is my home. Good grief. What is this? How is that a wall? Walls aren't made like this. Oh, it's wallpaper, like peeling off the side. Where's my bedroom? Oh, in here?
It's better to check other rooms first.
Okay. Better to check the other rooms first. Okay, so I left all this food out. I was in the middle of making myself eggs and toast and pizza and an entire loaf of bread, and then just thought, no, you know what? I'm going to go to work hungry, and I'm going to leave all my food out. There's toast in the toaster and on the plate. Who needs to do dishes? I'll just leave them in the sink. There's a bag of rice. No, it's a bag of flour. More toast! This lady loves toast. And cereal, she's big on breakfast foods. And she just lets it all sit out? This can't be my apartment. All right, let's see what's going on. What's with the TV? She's a gamer. The uncertain. Z in sector, the uncertain. Is that an Atari? When is this set? We've got CRT televisions. We've got analog phones. A VCR player. A Nintendo retro gamer poster. Game night. She's a big gamer. She decorated. Does a man live here? Because she decorated all this by herself, did she? And left all her food out. All right, here we go. Here we go. Turn on the flashlight. There you go. I got my flashlight. I'm going to check my own drawers because that's what normal people do. Now we're going to see if anything has been taken. And I'm not going to do anything to the TV apparently because... Wait, here we go. Well, that shut off.
Is someone there? Oh, it's just a rat.
I mean, that's bad enough. Lady, you got a rat in your apartment and it just vanished. It's because you leave all this food out, lady. What do you think? Of course you got a rat. There's an entire baguette. It's not even just lying there. Of course you've got a rat. What are you thinking? Really bad wallpaper job. Look at this wall. Good grief. All right. Well, apparently I can't turn the lights. Oh, my door's open.
What the hell is that? Who put that creepy mask here? I don't remember that I left the window open.
Well, this is where normal people hang their clothes. Unless the dude put this up himself. I can't jump. What is that reflection? The reflection looks like a city street. Look at that. What? I guess it's reflecting out the window? Well, now that I've closed it, oh.
Now I can breathe. I thought someone is in my apartment.
Whoa. Okay, someone was in my apartment. Did I die? Do I gotta start over? She lives in a rough neighborhood. That's really rough. Night 2, apartment. A nightmare or reality? What? Night 2 apartment? Well, what happened?
I can still feel the fear, the pain. It was too vivid to be a dream. But waking up like this, everything normal? It's like reality is slipping through my fingers. I need light, everywhere. The darkness feels too heavy tonight, like it's hiding something. At least with the lights on, I can pretend I'm safe.
Turn on all the lights in the house. 1 of 6. Well, I can... Okay, I can see the city in the mirror here as well. Huh. Okay, 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. Oh, all the food's gone. She finally cleaned up all the food. Well, not she, because she got knocked out, right? So somebody else cleaned up all the food. Okay, where's the last light switch? Kitchen, entryway, den. Bedroom, bathroom. Okay, I'm missing a light switch, but I've done every room. Oh.
The fear's fading with the light. And my stomach? Loud and clear. It's breakfast time.
You didn't even eat your last breakfast. All right, let's go make some food that we can set out all night. Oh, there's toast. Well, it's not toast. It's just sliced bread. Can I toast it? All right, I'm gonna take picked up bread. All right. Nope, I can't toast it. Collect breakfast ingredients and items. Oh, I get to do all of this. Okay. Pan, knife, tomato, egg, sausage. Tomato, sausage, egg. Okay, where's my knife block? There's the knife. Where's the pan? Where's the kettle? Those are dishes. It's still dark in this corner. Where's the pan? It's a crock pot. There it is. Oh my God.
Got everything I need. Let's start cooking.
I'm gonna burn 1 egg and 1 sausage.
All right, let's make this look nice. Presentation matters, even if it's just for me. Breakfast and a little screen time. Let's make this a moment of peace.
Okay, screen time.
The city's residents are on edge following reports of a rise in criminal activity. Authorities suspect a serial killer is behind a string of recent murders, causing widespread alarm. Police warn that the suspect operates in the neighborhood, often targeting victims late at night. Although details remain classified to protect the investigation, the attacks appear random. We urge everyone to stay cautious, said Police Chief David Lorne. Avoid going out after dark, keep your doors locked, and report anything suspicious. Law enforcement has increased patrols, but fear continues to grow as rumors spread. Residents are reminded to stay vigilant and prioritize safety. Anyone with information is urged to contact the authorities immediately. Stay tuned for updates as this story unfolds.
Relaxing.
These residents are on edge following reports of a rise in criminal activity. Authorities suspect a serial killer is behind a string of recent murders, causing widespread alarm.
Okay, I love how she's eating her sausage and eggs. She just shoved it between two pieces of bread. Also, she's got an American accent, but this person talking about her neighborhood has a British accent.
Avoid going out after dark, keep your doors locked, and report anything suspicious.
This news is too much. Maybe diving into a video game will help me escape reality for a while.
Reminded to stay vigilant and prioritize safety.
The controls are janky. I'm not really this bad at Pac-Man. Oh my God. Yeah, I did it.
Did I just hear the door? No one else has the code. Who could it be? I need to see what's going on.
I can't move it. Okay, well. Well, we're getting some creepy music, but I'm not seeing anything out of this peephole. I played my video game, I ate my breakfast. I can't clean up. Can I do the dishes? No, can't do the dishes. I turned on all the lights. Okay, I guess we just go.
I swear someone was here, but there's nothing. I don't have time for this. I've got to get dressed and leave for work.
Okay, get dressed and leave for work. This is where she hangs her clothes. What the heck?
Wait, the building keeper has cameras. Maybe I should ask him if he saw anyone lurking around.
He won't be able to help you. His arms are broken. Right, I'm going to leave all the lights on in the house. I don't care how much it costs. I'm leaving them all on.
Mr. Graves, can I ask you something? Did you notice anyone suspicious hanging around the building recently?
Suspicious, huh? What's this about, Miss Emma? Something happened?
I mean, yeah, somebody snuck into my apartment last night and hit me in the head.
Earlier, I thought I heard someone trying to mess with my door keypad. I checked, but no one was there.
But no, she's not going to tell him about that.
No, I haven't seen anyone out of place tonight. The entrance camera didn't pick up anything strange either.
What about the cameras on the other floors? Couldn't we check those?
About that. Hate to break it to you, but those cameras are just for show. Fake as a wax apple, I'm afraid.
Like your wax hands.
Wait, what? They're not real?
Nope. Management thought a little trickery might keep troublemakers at bay. Only the entrance camera is wired up and recording.
That's not exactly comforting.
I get it. But hey, the entrance camera is the one that matters most, right? If someone suspicious comes in, I'll catch him on that.
Yeah, I guess. Thanks for your help, Mr. Graves. I should head to work.
You are welcome. See ya.
Oh, great. Time to go to work. And she lives in the slums. Really? Rear. Oh, and this, everybody hangs their clothes out to dry in the rain. I mean, look, the ground is wet. And at least this one is fully exposed, and they're leaving all their stuff out to dry outside? Doesn't make a lick of sense. All right, we got another cat. Ree. Okay, I'm at the bus stop. Night 2 motel, my second day at work. All right, I'm back.
Well, well, well. Look who decided to grace us with their presence. Thought you'd forgotten about your shift, huh?
Well, do I deserve that? I don't deserve that kind of sarcasm.
Oh, hush. I'm only a few minutes late. Besides, you know how traffic can be.
Traffic in this sleepy little town. Yeah, right. Anyway, quick rundown. The vending machine is empty again. Those darn guests can't seem to keep their hands off the snacks. And, oh yeah, the old man in room 1 is probably going to be complaining about stuff.
Great. A vending machine bandit and a grumpy old man. Sounds like a typical night. Anything else?
Just don't fall asleep on the job, all right? You look like you saw a ghost last night. Did something happen? You look exhausted.
I don't know, to be honest. I felt something strange, but it was probably just a bad dream.
All right, well, keep an eye out, and if anything strange happens, let me know.
Thanks, Anderson. See you tomorrow.
Okay, wait for new
Let's
guests.
just get through this shift. Only a few more hours till morning.
Honestly, the guy in room 1 doesn't bother me that much. He's a little weird, but... Oh! Alright, first customer.
Anyway, yeah, it's 200 watt transmit power. But anyway, yeah, that's on the back page
Alright, hi lady.
Good evening, ma'am. Welcome to our motel. Do you need a room for the night?
Night. Yes, the night. Safe here, isn't it? Safer than outside. The walls keep them away.
Oh, great.
The walls? Yeah, it's safe here. How long will you be staying?
One night. Maybe two. Depends if they leave me alone. Do you hear them sometimes? Scratching? Whispering?
No, ma'am. It's usually pretty quiet here. Just need your ID to check you in.
Quiet? No place is quiet. Not really. Not with all of them around. You don't see them, but they see you. Always.
Okay.
Okay. I'll need your name, too, for the reservation.
Name doesn't matter. You can call me whatever you like. They won't let me keep it anyway.
All right. How about Miss Smith for now? Room 4 is available. It's nice and quiet, away from the parking lot.
Wait a minute. She made that first guy fill out all those forms. And he refused to, so he walked away. But this lady, she doesn't have to fill out any forms and doesn't even have to provide her real name. She's Mrs. Smith. And she gets room 4? Okay.
Room 4? The numbers. They can't follow me there. Not that one. Yes, that's good. Far from the eyes. Far from the noise.
Actually, the room isn't ready just yet, Miss Smith. If you don't mind waiting for a bit, I'll clean and prepare it for you.
Waiting's fine, as long as I'm not out there. Out there they find you.
Just wait a little bit here, please. I'll have it ready as soon as possible.
They always find you, unless you hide well.
Okay.
What was that all about? She's different. The way she talks, like she's hiding something. Or maybe it's just how she is. Still, there's something unsettling about her. I should focus. Room 4 isn't even ready yet.
Okay, what do I need to do to get room 4 ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh. Dear Emma, I've refilled all the consumables for room 4. I left the towels collecting and laundry task on you. in addition to drying the wet floor. Regards, Anderson. Okay, where's the wet floor? I don't see a wet floor. And there's no consumables. There's no soap, no toothpaste, no toothbrush. He's just lying. Where's the wet floor? Okay, I gotta mop the floor, collect all the towels, 3 of 4. Oh, they hit a towel. Where's this last towel? Doug, come on. Am I blind? Oh, my God, yeah.
Towels everywhere like a tornado hit. Hopefully the washer and dryer in the storage room are feeling up to the task.
Hey, dude. Nope, not gonna talk? Okay. She's still there. Put the towels in the washing machine in the basement. Okay. I did that. Gotta wait for the cycle to end, I guess.
Strange. It's too early for Anderson to be around.
Get a sponge. All right. Clean the wet spots in the room. 0 of 4. Okay, so, oh, where'd she go? Where'd she go? We saw that shadow, and now she's gone. There she is. Yo, that's room 5, not 4, lady. Please don't jump.
The way that crazy woman is looking at me right now is just plain disturbing.
Can't talk to her. Okay. Now I see the wet spots. They weren't there earlier. Open room 4 curtains. Right. Right.
Is it safe? Safe from them? The walls, they whisper here, don't they?
The walls? No, they don't whisper. It's just an old building, sometimes creaks. But it's secure, I assure you.
You don't hear them then? The whispers? They tell stories. Dark stories. About this motel. About what's hidden in its shadows.
I've never heard any stories about this motel, Miss Smith. It's just like any other.
But you feel it, don't you? The chill. The eyes watching from every corner. They never leave this place.
I haven't felt anything unusual, ma'am. Here's your key. I'll leave it on the table now.
They want the key. They want to keep me here.
Then
forever.
why are you trying to stay here? If you know this place has stories told about it and you know they want to keep you here forever, why are you renting a room?
Here's your key. I'll be at the reception if you need anything.
Will you come back? Or will they keep you away too?
I'll be at the reception if you need me. Good night, Miss Smith.
Place the room key on the table. Okay, I'm trying to. Yeah, I guess I had to do it from that side. Oh, go back and rest in my office. Yeah. Where's the old man? Must be in the bathroom. Oh. Hey. What is he doing? Ah. What was that? God. What was it? He just came in and drove all around the place. And then left. All right, is all of the food gone? Oh, my coworker's a liar. Look at that. Look at all of his snacks and drinks still there. My coworker is just a liar. All right, I'm going to close this door. I'm going to turn on the radio and drink my coffee.
QSC this month, so it says Event Horizon of DX.
Ah!
But one thing's nice is the extra 100 watts. You almost don't really need an amp.
Motel reception, how can I assist you?
It's not safe there. You shouldn't be alone.
Who is this? What do you mean it's not safe?
I can hear your every move. You're not alone.
What's going on? Stop messing around.
The walls are listening. They know your name.
Every single person I've met has just been weird.
This is ridiculous. What do you want from me?
You'll know soon enough. The car. It's still watching.
There's no car. This is just some sick joke.
You'll see it when you least expect it. Just like the others.
First the roaming car, now these creepy calls again. This night is getting worse. If you're calling here again, I'm calling the cops. This is the last time I'm dealing with this.
It's happening again! I put my ear to the wall, and I can hear them! They're scratching! From the room next door, room 3! Oh dear! Oh dear, they're coming for me!
Miss Smith? Is that you? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was someone messing around again. Okay, stay calm. I'll check it out right away.
angry. They're in there. They're trying to get me. Oh, God. I can't hear them anymore. But I know they're still there. You have to do something. They can't get me.
Miss Smith, I'll go check it out right away. Just stay in your room and lock the door, okay? I'll handle it.
Please don't let them touch me. They're close. Always scratching. Always scratching. Please.
Stay calm, Miss Smith. I'm going to check on it now. I'll be right there.
Room 3 again. Okay. Miss Smith! Miss Smith? You okay in there? I didn't see her in there. Although I do hear the scratching. You hear that? I do hear the scratching.
How on earth did a cat get into a locked room?
Can I tell her it's okay? Miss Smith, it's okay. It was just a cat. Hey, it was just a cat. Don't worry about it. Oh. Look who's back. Oh, okay. 79135. 79135. Was that my code for my door? 79135. Was that the code to my door? This must not be really happening. This must be like my subconscious or something. Don't hit the chair! Don't hit the chair! Oh, he hit the chair! He hit the chair. Oh. Seven 9135. Yeah, this must be my car or something. Hey! Hey! What do you want? Hey, what do you want? Don't run me over. Don't. Oh, it's pushing me out of the way. Hey! Hey! This is private property. Private property, lady. Come on. Hey! Go away. No. Don't drive over here. Go back to your house. Don't pin me against the wall. She's not listening to me. She's got my code on her license plate. Ah. Oh, you gonna get out now? Gonna get out now? Come on. Get out of the car. Why are you here? Come on, fella. Knock, knock. That's what it was waiting for. Oh, okay.
That car again. This is getting too weird. I need to tell Anderson.
Well, that was supernatural.
Anderson, it's me, Emma. Something weird just happened.
What's going on? You sound on edge.
There's this car. It's been roaming around the parking lot all night. Just now, it stopped at the edge, flashed its headlight straight at the front desk, and then vanished. It felt deliberate, like they were watching me.
Also, cars can't vanish. There's the whole magic aspect of this that you don't seem to be worried about that.
A car flashing its lights. Maybe someone's just lost or looking for a spot to park. It's not that uncommon, Emma.
Lost? Anderson, it circled the lot multiple times before this. It wasn't random.
All right, Emma. Don't worry about it too much. I'll be there soon to take over my shift, okay? Just hang tight until then.
Fine. But if that car comes back?
If it does, call me right away. We'll figure it out together. Just stay sharp until I get there.
Stay sharp. Stay sharp, okay.
Front desk, who's calling? Hello? Who is this?
Help me!
What? Who's there? Where
room
are
4.
you?
It's room 4. It's Mrs. Smith. What? Oh, hey, dude.
Gary, what's going on? Is everything okay?
Evening, Emma. Tried calling you earlier, but you seem busy. Thought I'd check on you. Saw that car roaming around the lot. Looks strange.
It kept circling, and then it stopped to flash its lights at the office. Made my skin crawl.
Yeah, caught my eye. Looked ready to step in if things got dicey, but they drove off. People like that usually don't stick around when they're noticed.
Thanks for that, Gary. It's unsettling, though. I'll keep an eye out.
Good. Now, how about that vending machine? It's about as empty as my stomach. Think you could refill it? Noodles would hit the spot right about now.
I mean, it's full. It's full. I mean, maybe not noodles. Okay, I'll see if I got noodles.
Noodles, huh? All right. I'll take care of it in a minute.
Much appreciated. I'll wait in my room. And, Emma, stay sharp.
It's the second time somebody has told me to stay sharp tonight. 2 completely different people.
Thanks, Gary. I will.
Okay, but first of all, the lady in room 4, did we forget about that? Hello? She called. She was clearly in pain. Hey. Miss Smith? There she is. There she is. Okay, she's okay. You see her, right? She's okay. She's not going to answer me. All right. Well, noodles then. You all right? Okay, I think she's okay. All right, let's get noodles. First, let's see if there are any noodles in there. Maybe it's already got noodles. Oh, yeah. We're out of cup of soup. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 noodles. Ah. 5 noodles. Oh, it's that dude from yesterday. Hey, dude.
That guy again. It's definitely better to stay in the office until Anderson gets here.
It was just paperwork, man. All right, Gary. Oh.
I should check the cameras. They might give me a clue about where he went.
Okay, but shouldn't I tell Gary that the noodles are back? Gary, got your noodles. Gary. Gary, hey, Gary. Knock, knock, Gary. Get your noodles. All right, fine, whatever. All right, check the cameras. Check the cameras. I'll do that. Where did he go?
I can't ignore this. I need to confirm who's out there first.
Oh, there he is. Right. Okay, buddy. What are you doing hanging out around here? Oh. Smoke break time, huh?
Wait, Anderson? I thought you were that guy from last night. You scared me.
Relax, it's just me. Decided to grab a quick smoke before clocking in. Didn't mean to freak you out.
Well, you did. I mean, after the night I've had, I'm practically jumping at shadows.
All he did is lean against the front gate and smoke a cigarette. That's not his fault.
Rough night, huh? What happened?
You have no idea. First, there's this crazy woman in room 4 who's convinced she hears scratching sounds from room 3. Turns out it was just a cat. Then this car kept circling the motel like it was up to no good. And if that wasn't enough, I saw that angry guy from last night again. He did this creepy gesture, like he wants to kill me, and then just walked off.
Sounds like someone up there is giving you the deluxe horror shift tonight. But hey, at least you survived, right?
Barely. Honestly, I'm just glad you're here now. It's been one thing after another.
Well, you can officially clock out and head home. I'll take it from here. Bus is pulling up anyway. Go get some rest. Sounds like you've earned it.
Thanks, Anderson. Just be careful, okay? I don't want to hear you've had a deluxe horror shift, too.
Don't worry about me. I've got it covered. See you tomorrow night.
Honestly, I prefer my nights at the hotel. It's the apartment that bothers me more than anything else. The fact that she lives there and it's so dilapidated. Night 3 apartment, I miss my mom. I don't like the story that's being told at the apartment. I want to go to sleep and head back to the hotel. That's a really tiny lamp.
If every night shift is like this, I'm going to need a raise and a therapist. I can't wait to reach home and collapse on the bed.
Yeah, see, I feel exactly the opposite. I would rather stay at that hotel. Home is creepier than the hotel. Hey, dude. Okay. Hey, Gumby. How you doing, Gumby? Yeah, you're doing fine. Okay. I love that guy. All right. Nope. Do I got to talk to him first?
Ah, Emma. A woman came by earlier looking for you.
A woman? Who was she?
Didn't catch her name. She just handed me that box over there and said it's for you.
Did she say why or where she's from?
Nope. Just said you'd know what it's about. She seemed in a hurry, though.
That's vague. And you're sure she didn't leave a message?
Not a word, just the box. It's been sitting there since she left.
All right, I'll take a look. Thanks, Mr. Graves.
Sure thing. Let me know if it's anything exciting.
Will do. Good night.
Take the gift from the reception. Oh. Okay, to my apartment. Yeah, 79135. The license plate. was my security code number. What the heck? Uh-oh. Okay, camera's locked. I can't do anything. Oh.
That scared the life out of me. It's better to keep an eye on him before entering my apartment.
Okay, more magic, because he was not in there when I went in. And there's no way he could have gotten in there just because the lights flashed.
Probably a new neighbor, though he gives me the creeps.
Well, someone tried to enter my room again. What's this? My dear little girl, I came to visit you, but I couldn't open the door. I left a gift for you at the reception desk, Mom.
Mom was here, and I missed her. I wonder what's in the gift she left.
I left all these lights on before I left. Someone's been here. Silver roses.
Silver roses. Mom always knows how to make me smile. I need to call her and thank her.
Oh, it's a perfume. A luxurious blend of velvety roses and shimmering metallic notes, exuding timeless elegance and modern allure. Thanks, Mama.
Hi, Mom.
Emma, did you get my little surprise?
I did. Silver roses. It's perfect. Thank you so much, Mom. You always know how to brighten my day.
Oh, sweetie, I'm so glad you liked it. I thought you might be running low.
I really needed it. And I'm sorry I wasn't home to let you in. I've been keeping the door locked with a keypad lately. Just haven't been feeling very safe these days.
Oh, honey, you don't need to apologize. I understand.
Did you, try the keypad to see if you could get in?
Me? Oh, no, dear. I wouldn't know the first thing about those gadgets. And how would I even know the code? You know, I'm hopeless with technology.
Right, of course. It's just... Never mind.
Emma? Is everything okay? You sound tense.
It's nothing, Mom. Just... I think someone's been trying to get into my apartment.
What? Have you called the police?
Not yet. I don't have proof. Just the feeling. I hear sounds by the door almost every day. It's probably nothing, but it's been eating at me.
Oh, Emma, I'm worried about you. You need to stay safe. Maybe stay with someone for a while?
I'll be okay, Mom. Don't worry. I'll figure it out.
Promise me you'll be careful, Emma.
I promise. And Mom, thank you again for the perfume. And for being you.
If you need anything, all right?
I will. Bye, Mom.
Some of the audio's a little messed up.
My sweetheart.
Yeah, like that. Place the perfume in the bedroom. All right. Change into sleeping wear. Pajamas.
If I stay quiet, maybe they'll leave. But I need to check the peephole.
Whoop! I knew something was gonna happen, so I came to the peephole, and there's no one
one's
there.
But maybe they left something behind. I should check outside.
Oh, really? I should open the door after that? Yeah, probably not a good idea. Maybe they left something behind? Who would do that? We just heard banging. Look, there's something smoking. You see that at the bottom of the screen? There is something outside. And it's smoking.
A lit cigarette? Whoever it was didn't go far. I need to report this to the police right now.
"911, what's your emergency?"
Hi, this is Emma Carter. I live in apartment 7B at Brookside Residences. Someone just tried to force open my door. They were messing with the keypad lock. I looked through the peephole, but there was no one there. When I stepped outside, I found a still lit cigarette near my door.
"I see. Are you safe right now? Is your door locked?"
Yes, I'm back inside and the door's locked, but I'm really scared. This isn't the first time I felt unsafe.
Understood. Let's go over this carefully. Do you have any idea who might be trying to enter your apartment? Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Well, there's been something odd. I work at a motel, and a few nights ago, a man caused trouble there. He refused to fill out the registration form, got angry when I insisted, and eventually threatened me before storming out. I didn't think he'd follow me home, but now I'm not so sure. The day after, there's been this car roaming around the motel where I work. I don't know if it's related, but it's been putting me on edge.
I see. This could be connected. And you said you found a cigarette outside your door? Anything distinctive about it?
It looked like a regular cigarette, but it was still smoking, so whoever left it was just there moments ago.
Thank you for sharing all that. I'm dispatching an officer to your location to investigate. In the meantime, stay inside with the door locked. If you notice any further activity, call us immediately.
All right, thank you. How long will it take for the officer to get here?
They're on their way now and should arrive within 10 minutes. Stay calm and don't hesitate to call us back if you feel unsafe.
I will. Thanks again.
You're welcome. Help is on the way. Stay safe.
You have a new objective. Do something until the cop arrives. Grab a toothbrush. Grab a toothpaste. Look at the mirror and brush your teeth. Put the toothbrush in the right cup. Put the toothpaste in the left cup. Close the toilet lid. Open the bath curtains. Close the toilet lid. She's a woman. She lives alone. Why's the toilet lid? Oh, okay. Ooh, hello. Labs, Vincent L. Stank. Didn't I turn the lights on in here? Okay. Open the bath curtains? Oh, why? Why open the bath curtains? What was that supposed to do? Okay, I opened the bath curtains. All right, is it a cop? Is it a cop? Is it a cop? Yep, it's a cop.
Good evening, Ms. Carter. I'm Officer Olivia. I understand you reported an attempted break-in. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm okay. Just shaken. Someone tried to force open my door. They were messing with the keypad lock, but when I looked through the peephole, no one was there. Later, I found a cigarette still smoking right outside.
So, I mean, I get why they're doing this, because it's, naturally what would happen if this were a real event. But in a game, in a novel, in a story, you try to find creative ways to bring your audience through the story without repeating the same information over and over again. So far, this entire night, we've repeated what happened at the motel numerous times. First to Gary, then to Anderson over the phone. Then, when we got to the house, we repeated it again to the police officer on the phone, on 911. We repeated the cigarette situation on the phone. Now we're repeating it again to this officer. Essentially, this entire night, the time of this entire night has been taken up by repeating the events of what has happened this day over and over again to every single character that we meet. Which is what would happen in real life. Like, that's how you would normally speak. But in a story, you got to find ways to avoid doing that to move the plot along. So, but this is what happens when you play indie games, And I'm still having fun. Maybe not for the reasons they anticipated, but I'm still having fun.
I see. Let me ask, Ms. Carter, are you hurt? Is there any visible damage to the door, the lock, or anywhere else?
No damage, and I'm not hurt. But I'm certain someone was there. That cigarette, it was fresh. Someone's been lingering outside my door.
I understand how alarming this must feel. Unfortunately, without visible damage, signs of forced entry, or a direct confrontation, we don't have much to go on. A cigarette alone isn't substantial evidence for an investigation.
I mean, DNA evidence on a cigarette. But then again, if this took place in the early 90s, I mean, there was DNA testing in the 90s. I mean, she's got Pac-Man on her CRT television. That is the height of her gaming technology. So early 90s, maybe late 80s. I don't know when Pac-Man came out. But they had DNA testing at that time, didn't they?
But this isn't just about tonight. Someone has been tampering with my lock repeatedly, and tonight wasn't random. I feel like I'm being watched or followed. At work, there was this man, a guest at the motel.
Repeat it.
He threatened me after refusing to fill out the check-in form. What if it's him? What if he's targeting me?
See, we're doing it again. We're repeating the same stuff over and over again to fill time.
That's troubling, Ms. Carter, but I need to be honest with you. Right now, we can't make assumptions without more evidence. I wish I could do more immediately, but we have to work within the boundaries of the law.
So nothing can be done? I'm scared this person will try again. What if I don't see it coming next time?
I understand how vulnerable this makes you feel, Ms. Carter, and I don't want to downplay your concerns. If you see anything else, someone loitering, another attempt to tamper with your lock, don't hesitate to call. We'll respond immediately.
Tony J says they barely do DNA testing today, but I think the cops started doing it more widespread in the 90s. Yeah, I thought the 90s are recent enough for DNA testing to be fairly common. But then again, if no crime has been committed, they probably wouldn't use resources to track the DNA of a cigarette left outside somebody's house. So there is that.
I don't know how to feel safe here anymore. What if something happens before help arrives?
Just stay at the motel. Emma, I would feel safer at the hotel at this point.
It's a difficult situation, but there are steps you can take to protect yourself. Reinforce your door with additional locks or a security bar, and if possible, install a security camera. These measures can act as deterrents and provide valuable evidence if this happens again.
I'll think about it. I just hoped there'd be more you could do now.
I know, Miss Carter, and I'm sorry for the limits we face. But your safety is our priority. Please trust your instincts, stay vigilant, and keep that emergency number handy. If anything else feels wrong, don't hesitate to call.
All right. Thank you for coming out.
Take care, Miss Carter. Stay safe.
Go to sleep in my bedroom, huh? Well, I've left all the lights on. The window is closed, and it has been closed. I moved the curtain because that was important for some reason. All right. Okay, well, let's go to sleep. Oh, another foot. It's gonna be another foot or a rat. No, it's not. It's a jar and a syringe. Oh, crap. Oh, okay. That's... Well, I didn't expect that. Okay, I have to admit, that's creepy as hell. What the heck? I should have checked under the bed. Oh no. Alright, this is really messed up, this part. Night X? Look at X. Up until this point, it's always said night 1, night 2, but now it's night X. X, 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 X. Oh, okay. Oh. We've been drugged in our sleep. Oh my God, somebody injected us with some sort of drug. What the heck, man? This is messed up.
The sky, it's bleeding red. And the streets. This isn't my neighborhood. It's twisted. Wrong. Am I dreaming? Or did I wake up somewhere I shouldn't be?
Okay, yeah, fine. Sure, fine, yeah. That's great. Oh, it's the mask thing. Okay. What do you keep that up, your fingers are gonna be bleeding, buddy. That's like chicken wire. That stuff is kind of sharp.
Masked men, all the same face, the same eerie stillness. They're not moving, just staring. Am I supposed to? A ghost? No, that's impossible. It was just there, clear as day, and now it's gone. Am I hallucinating? Or is this nightmare becoming real? Wait, this is the same alley. I just came through here. Did I turn around without realizing? Or am I trapped in a loop? Am I being followed?
This place is a joke. You're going to regret how you treated me.
Be careful. The nights can be unpredictable. You never know who might walk through that door. Trust your instincts, and if something feels off, it probably is.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, we got a loop again. What do you want? What? What do you want? I'm done running, buddy. What? Okay. Well, he's gone. Oh, I'm on the TV. Oh, they're always watching me. I'm on every TV. Oh. Ah, he's behind me. He's behind me in the TV footage, but he's not. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Real. The TVs are showing someone behind me, but there's no one there. If this is reality, then I've lost my mind. If it's a nightmare, please, just let it end. They always find you, unless you hide well.
Oh. All right. Eyes in the wall. Okay. Oh, look at my face. Look at my face. Oh. All right, let's dive into the eye. No, can't dive into the eye. Okay, guess I gotta hide. Guess I gotta hide well. I can't go into the eye. Nope, can't go into the eye. Can I go into the TV? Nope, can't go into the TV. Don't have a flashlight. All right, guess we're going back.
Do you know what happens to girls who work alone at night?
What? My eyes. They're gone. Blood dripping down my face. That's not me. It can't be me.
Okay. Oh, right.
I can't go back. He's right there. No time to think. I have to jump.
Right. Okay. What happens if I go back though? Like, will I die? No, I can't. So I'm kind of safe right here. Actually, there's a big fence in the way. He can't get to me. I mean, if I just stay here, I'm fine. I mean, if I drop down the pit, I don't. That looks far. That looks like a far pit. Can I just stay here? No. All right. I'll drop down the pit. 3! Oh, it's room 3 at the hotel. Oh, no. Oh, no, we're in room 3. Uh-oh.
Room 3. Just like the motel. Why here? Why now? I need to get out of here. Fast.
Right, so I can't open the door. Ah. Oh!
found. What does this mean?
What does it mean? I mean, there's only one meaning. You're going crazy or something. Oh, okay, left or right, left or right. When in doubt, go right? No. It's not right. It's left. Just go left. No. That's wrong. It's not left. Oh, it's down. Okay, why not? Yeah, sure. Brilliant. Oh, yeah, this is great.
You feel it, don't you? The truth. He lies watching from every corner. Never leave this place. Mr. Graves, he looks like he just clawed his way out of a coffin. What the hell is happening?
He's still got the Gumby arms, too. Mr. Graves? No? You're not gonna talk to me, Mr. Graves? All right. Well, let's get back home.
Suspicious, huh? What's this about, Miss Emma? Something happened?
Why isn't the elevator working? Graves? Oh. What?
Come on, move faster. This slow crawl is making my skin crawl.
Okay. Run! Run! Keep running! Run, 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 run!
Just a few more steps. But why does it feel like I'll never reach my door?
Wait. There was another room. But this doesn't make sense. There was another room over there. This isn't my room. And it's open. What?
Oh! No. This isn't right. It can't be. I need to wake up now.
Wake up. Nightmare. Night 4, apartment before work. Am I sleepwalking or is someone messing with me? Well, we just had a drug-induced nightmare.
What kind of nightmare leaves you waking up drenched in sweat, gasping for air, and doubting what's real? That wasn't just fear. It was a warning, vivid and undeniable. It's like my body's been running a marathon in my sleep. Why am I so drained every day? I can't be late for my night shift again. Cornflakes with milk. Quick and easy before I head out.
I can't crouch. This game doesn't let you crouch. There is something under my bed. It's like a briefcase or a box or something. Okay, cornflakes with milk. Cornflakes with milk. I need a bowl. Give me a bowl. Where does she keep the bowl? There we go. Where do they want me to make it? Grab, I need a spoon. Okay, spoon. No? Ah. Who puts the milk in first? Who puts the milk? You put the cereal in first, not the milk.
This isn't how I left it. The toothbrush, the curtain, even the toilet lid. Am I sleepwalking, or is someone messing with me? No time to figure this out. I need to get dressed and head to work before I'm late.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, I heard noises from your apartment last night. Sounded like someone messing with your door. You okay? You don't look like you slept much.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just exhausted. My night shifts at the motel are wearing me out.
You sure? You look more than just tired. Like something's bothering you.
I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining things, but I swear someone tried to get into my apartment last night. I checked, but no one was there.
That's not normal. Did you hear or see anything else?
Nothing. No footsteps, no voices. Just silence. Every time I check, it's like they disappear. It's been happening too often. I don't know if I'm being paranoid or if someone's actually watching me.
That's creepy. You tell Mr. Graves? Maybe he saw something on the cameras?
I doubt it. He barely cares. I called the police, but without any real proof, they couldn't do much. Just told me to stay alert.
Still, don't ignore it. If something feels off, trust the feeling. Double check your locks. Watch your back when you come home. And if anything happens again, knock on my door.
Thanks. I should get going before I'm late again.
Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, okay. Maybe he was concerned last night. But why would he bang on the door like that and then drop his cigarette? Then again, it's just a cigarette. Lots of people smoke. All right, let's do day 3. Night 4, motel. Finally, a peaceful night shift. Hey, Anderson.
You all right? You look exhausted.
Yeah, just didn't sleep well. Long night.
You sure you're good to handle the shift? You look like you could pass out any second.
I'll be fine. Just tell me what I need to know.
All right. Mrs. Smith from room 4 called. Twice. About the noises from room 3 again. Same thing as before. Said she heard movement late at night, but the room is still empty, and when I checked it, it was locked like it should be. No signs of anyone inside.
Room 3 again. Did you hear anything when you checked?
Not a damn thing. No scurrying, no creaks, no voices, just silence. She was really shaken up. Swore up and down that she heard something moving in there. I even knocked just to be sure. No response.
You didn't go in. You have the key. It's your motel. You didn't go in?
And yet she keeps hearing it. That's the 3rd time this week, isn't it?
Yeah, either she's hearing things or something weird is going on.
Great. I'll keep an ear out. Anything else?
Vending machine's acting up again. Some guy nearly kicked the thing over when it ate his money. If anyone asks, tell him to shake it gently, not slam it. Oh, and the back door's lock is getting jammed again. I had to fiddle with it for 5 minutes just to get it to latch properly.
Back door, back door. What back door?
Of course. It's always something with this place.
All right. Try not to let the motel get to you.
It's not the motel that gets to me.
A quick check on the CCTV won't hurt. If something's weird tonight, I'd rather catch it early.
Back door? Is there a back door? Did he mean basement door? And that suitcase is still there. Were those pool toys in the pool? The pool was always empty, right? Yeah, it was always empty. Oh, how did you get in? Snuck on in, huh? All right, sir. Okay, here we go.
Evening. I hope I ain't bothering you this late.
Not at all. Welcome. Are you looking to book a room for the night?
Yeah. First time doing this, actually. Been working my tail off lately. Figured I deserve a night somewhere that ain't got the sound of dump trucks rattling in my ears.
You mean you've never stayed in a motel before?
Who you talking to, buddy? Face me. Eyes here.
Nope. Always work too late or too tired to think about it. Usually just crash at home. But tonight, I wanted something different. A clean bed, some quiet, maybe even a hot shower if the pipes don't scream at me.
He has a home, but he wanted something different. Does he not clean his sheets?
That actually sounds like a well-earned break. What's your name?
Call me Walter Briggs.
All right, Mr. Briggs. Just need you to fill out this form. Standard stuff, name, contact details, and signature.
I ain't much of a paperwork kind of guy, but I suppose you get all sorts in a place like this, huh?
You'd be surprised. Some people act like filling out a simple form is a personal insult.
Some folks got more attitude than sense. Me? I just want to lay down and not think about garbage for once.
Well, let's see. Room 7 is available. You'll just need to wait a moment while I make sure it's ready for you.
No rush, miss. I ain't going nowhere. Just happy to be here.
A weird story. His story is weird.
Mr. Briggs seems like a hardworking man who rarely gets a break. If this is his first time staying at a motel, the least I can do is make sure he has a quiet, comfortable room. After all, everyone deserves a little peace after a long day's work.
Yeah, it's just really weird that he's not staying at his own home. Like, this isn't a vacation. Look at this place. All right, 7. That's gonna... Oh, it's upstairs. 5, 6, 7. Oh. Dear Emma, room 7 is ready. You only need to throw
isn't
the...
this a funny coincidence? My first task of the night is basically garbage collecting, just like Mr. Briggs. Maybe this is a tiny glimpse into his everyday life. Not that tossing out one small bag compares to what he does, but still. Guess I get to walk in his shoes for a minute.
You only need to throw the garbage bags in the dumpster outside the reception room. Regards, Anderson. Amderson? Wait a minute. Amderson? What? He spelled his name wrong. Amderson. What? This game, man. One at a time, huh? Amaderson. Okay. Yep, 3 bags. Can I jump off? Yes. Okay. Well, I guess it's a good thing that railing is gone. Oh, come on. All right, Mr. Briggs. Here's your key.
Mr. Briggs, I've just finished checking your room and everything is set for you. Here's your key. Room 7 is ready for you to settle in.
Thank you, miss. Been a long stretch of work lately. Feels good to finally get a quiet place to rest.
I hope you'll find it comfortable. The room should have everything you need, but if you need anything else, don't hesitate to call the front desk. I'll be here all night.
Appreciate that. Honestly, just a bed and some peace is all I'm asking for tonight.
Well, I'd say you picked the right place. It's usually quiet around here. Most of the time, at least.
Most of the time, huh? Hope I didn't check in on the wrong night.
No, nothing like that. Just the usual odd guests coming and going. But for you, I'm sure it'll be peaceful.
Good to hear. Thanks again, miss. I'll try not to bother you, but I appreciate knowing you're around.
No trouble at all. Enjoy your stay, Mr. Briggs. For once, this night shift feels normal. No eerie noises, no unsettling guests, just a simple check-in with someone who actually seems decent. Mr. Briggs is probably the first person I've met here who doesn't give me chills. Maybe tonight will be different. Just a quiet, peaceful shift for once. I could really use that.
It's how it always starts. Sit on the chair in the reception room.
Jeez, kid, you scared me. Where did you come from?
What the? just, why not? Just random. Just throw it in there. Look at this kid. Look at this kid. And she's like, oh, geez, kid, you scared? Where did you come from, little fella? Where are you? But where's your mom and dad? This creepy kid crawls out from under the desk. What?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
Come on, really?
It's all right. But why are you crying?
My ball. It rolled away. It fell into the pool.
Just a kid playing with a beach ball at a creepy motel in the middle of the night. Nothing weird about that. Oh, and it's just hiding under your desk.
The pool? The empty one?
Yes, I was playing and it just rolled in. I didn't mean to drop it.
That pool's been empty for a long time. You shouldn't be playing near it, kid.
She's just treating it like normal. Like this is just a normal thing that has happened.
I know, but can you get my ball back, please? Please?
Get another cigar. Hold on. God, I hope I don't wake up my kids. Okay. That little cry as he climbed out from under the desk. Okay.
All right. Show me where it fell, and I'll follow you.
Okay, this way.
What is that? Are you running? Is that a run? What was that? Okay, there you go. There's a kid. There's a ball, kid. Are you wearing sackcloth? What are you wearing? Who dressed you? There's your ball. Come on.
A child vanishing into the dark with just a laugh left behind?
Yes, that is what happened.
I've had enough. I'm not leaving this reception room again.
Yes, you described the events accurately.
Miss Emma? I keep hearing these weird noises coming from the room below mine.
Oh.
Room 3. It's like shuffling, maybe furniture moving? I don't know, but it's been going on for a while now.
Mr. Briggs, I'm really sorry about that. Room 3 shouldn't be occupied tonight, so there shouldn't be any noise coming from there.
Well, something's making noise, and it's hard to ignore when I'm trying to relax.
I understand. I'll go check on it right now and see what's going on. If it's just something minor, I'll take care of it. If not, I'll make sure it gets handled properly.
All right. I'd appreciate that.
I'll let you know if I find anything. In the meantime, try to stay comfortable, and if the noise continues, don't hesitate to call again.
All right. Thanks, Miss Emma.
Mr. Anderson, a fully grown man, he just checked to make sure the door was locked.
Another complaint about room 3? This can't be a coincidence. There has to be a reason.
But me, little Emma, I'm going to go ahead and do what I'm supposed to do and open the door. Oh. The picture's back up. There, was that too difficult, Anderson? Whoops. Whoops, we've got clipping. The furniture in room 7 is clipping through the floor. It says use, but I can't actually do anything with the picture. It says use. I can't do anything. Help. Oh, that's new. That is new. Oh, that's new. Go back to reception. That's it.
Help? Scrawled on the mirror. But by who? And why does it feel like whoever wrote this never got the chance to leave?
We've been in this room like 3 times, and we have not seen the word help. And this was knocked over by the cat. Who set it back up? Oh. Oh, man.
Seriously? Again? If it's just a short, flipping the lever should do the trick. I hope.
Are we going to see a shadow again?
The lever's on, but the lights are still out. Looks like I'll have to let Anderson know about this.
Anderson.
Emma? What's up? Everything all right?
Not exactly. The power's out again. I already flipped the lever in the basement, but nothing changed. Thought I should report it before things get worse.
Damn. I should have mentioned this earlier. The lever won't do much this time.
Oh?
The motel runs on a generator when there's a blackout, and, well, it's out of gasoline.
You're telling me there's been a backup this whole time, but it's useless because it's empty?
Yeah, my bad. I meant to refill it, but it slipped my mind. It's behind the motel near room 3.
Huh.
You'll need to fill it up if you want the lights back on.
Great. As if room 3 wasn't eerie enough already.
I know that place creeps you out, but it's just a generator. Should be a fuel canister somewhere in the storage room near the basement. Check the shelves. Fill the tank, fire it up, and you should be good to go.
Fine, but if something jumps at me in the dark, you're paying for my therapy.
Deal. Stay safe, and if you need any further assistance, don't hesitate to call me again.
Right. Turn on the backup generator. Grab some gasoline. Of course. Gasoline. Ah. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty spooky without the lights. Okay, behind room 3, huh?
Afford to panic. Steady gaze, slow movements, and somehow get him out of the way without making things worse.
Okay, so it's I see. Yeah, this isn't how dogs work, but okay. Oh, is it just me or is it starting to get a little lighter? Whoa, what is that? Whoops. They didn't finish that wall. Okay. Okay, so that's, oh, look at that. I mean, it's an indie game. We can't expect perfection, right? Did the dog just vanish now? Yep. Okay. Doggone. Oh.
Rough night, Emma.
Who is this?
Oh, just someone who enjoys a good show. And you're quite entertaining tonight.
If this is another prank, I'm not in the mood.
Oh, but I loved the way you handled that dog. Staring it down like some fearless warrior. Did you think it respected you? Or was it just waiting for the right moment to lunge?
You were watching me?
Oops. Did I just give myself away? Guess I should have stayed behind the scenes. Like the little boy with the missing ball. Oh, wait. He's already gone, isn't he?
What do you want?
Want? Oh, nothing. Just making sure you're settling into your role, you know? Fixing the lights, collecting garbage, staring down wild animals. You're quite the multitasker.
You think this is funny?
I think it's hilarious. But the best part, you're still here. Why? Emma, why haven't you walked out that door and never looked back?
Money. It's a job. She's doing the job for money because she needs money. That's what people work for. Money.
Because it's my job.
Yeah.
Or maybe, just maybe, you don't want to leave. Maybe you like being here. Maybe deep down you know this place has already claimed you.
Oh. Mr. Briggs.
All right, that's it. I'm done. I can't take this place anymore.
Mr. Briggs, what happened?
You mean besides the endless noises, the power going out, and that damn dog barking like it's possessed? Not to mention that generator shaking the whole building? I came here for some rest, not a horror show.
I understand. I really do. I'm so sorry this turned out to be such a stressful stay for you.
It's like the motel itself doesn't want anyone to sleep.
You're not the first to say that.
Look, I just want a refund and I'll be on my way.
Of course, it's your right, Mr. Briggs. Here you go. Again, I'm really sorry for the trouble. I completely understand why you're leaving. Take care, Mr. Briggs.
I mean, I don't blame him. This is really weird that he stayed here to begin with. Why can't he find rest at home? What did he leave behind in room 7? Ah, can't get in. Right, well. Wait for the bus to go back home.
My shift's over, but Anderson's nowhere to be seen. I just need to get to the bus station and put this exhausting night behind me.
We're just going to leave the hotel unstaffed? Okay. I think the owners will be upset. Well, we'll close the door at least. Where's Anderson? Okay, well, home we go.
Where do you think you're going, Emma? You're just going to walk away like that? Like nothing happened? I didn't forget how badly you treated me when I asked for a room. You looked down on me, dismissed me like I was nothing. That wasn't very nice of you.
Dude is unhinged.
I treated you the way any receptionist would treat a rude customer. You were acting entitled and disrespectful. I don't owe you anything.
Oh, come on. You really think that was rude? I was just being friendly, showing some interest. But you acted like I was some creep off the street. That kind of attitude has consequences, you know.
He's delusional. What is going on in this man's mind?
Is that a threat? Because it sure sounds like one. Just walk away. I'm done talking to you.
No, you're not. Not until I say so. You see, I don't like being ignored, Emma.
Wow.
And I definitely don't like being disrespected. So here's what's going to happen. You and I are going to have a little chat. You owe me that much, at least.
We're already chatting.
I don't owe you anything. I have every right to ignore someone who makes me uncomfortable. Now step back and leave me alone.
Why are you making this so difficult?
Anderson.
I'm giving you a chance to make up for your behavior, to show a little kindness, and instead, you're acting all high and mighty again. I don't think you understand. I don't take rejection lightly.
Rejection? What planet is this man on?
And I don't take harassment lightly. You heard her. Back off.
Oh, great. The knight in shining armor arrives. You always show up right on time, don't you?
I don't have time for your crap. You need to leave now. If I ever see you near her again, we're gonna have a real problem.
Fine. No need to get so aggressive. I was just having a friendly conversation.
Nothing about this was friendly.
We'll see about that. Something tells me we'll be seeing each other again, Emma. You can't avoid me forever.
She doesn't need to avoid you. You're the one who needs to stay away.
Yeah. Whatever you say. This isn't over.
Yes, it is.
Come on, let's get out of here. You're not waiting for the bus alone after that.
Thanks. I think I need that ride home.
What? We're hitching a ride with Anderson now? Night 4, apartment after work, Anderson the hero. Oh, he's coming with us? Okay. Well, now he knows where I live. Great. Okay. Hey, well, thank you, Anderson. You can go home now. I'm good. can go home now. Okay. Who's watching the hotel, dude? It's your shift. What are you doing here? All right. Well, thank you for everything, but I'm good now.
Anderson, I really appreciate what you did back there. I don't even want to imagine what would have happened if you hadn't shown up.
Don't mention it. That guy was bad news. No way I was letting him mess with you.
Still, thank you. I owe you one.
Well, if you really mean that, how about you let me carry your bag? You look like you've had enough for one night.
Honestly, yeah, it was a tough night. All right, here. Just don't drop it. There's some important stuff in there.
Who talks like that?
You got it. Though I have to say, this thing's heavier than it looks.
Try carrying it around for an entire shift.
Fair enough. Anyway, since we're being honest tonight, there's something I need to tell you.
That sounds serious.
You know those prank calls you kept getting?
What?
That was me.
I think chat called it.
Wait, what? You were the one behind those creepy calls?
Yeah, but before you get mad, I wasn't trying to scare you. My place is right next to the motel, and after what happened to the last receptionist,
What?
I just wanted to make sure you were safe.
What? This logic doesn't... You prank called her and threatened her because you wanted to make sure she was safe.
And you thought prank calls were the way to do that? Anderson, do you know how terrifying that was?
I know, and I'm sorry. At first, it was just messing around, but when I saw how tense you were getting, I stopped. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I was just worried.
3 days! 3 days of threatening prank calls, and you did it because you were just worried.
Anderson, that was seriously messed up. I'm mad. But you did save me tonight, and you're walking me home and carrying my bag. So, thanks. But don't ever pull something like that again.
I'm a real human person, and I am angry. That is the emotion I am feeling right now, and I shall describe it to you. But here's a short list of the things you have done that are positive that literally anybody else could have done. So you're off the hook for 3 nights of torment, Anderson.
Deal. No more pranks, I promise.
My God.
Good. You're a decent guy, Anderson. Just a terrible prankster.
No decent person would ever do that to another human being. For like 3 days on end, a woman working a night shift at a hotel by herself. That's something a psychopath does. That no normal good person does that.
Yeah, I'll take that. Anyway, here you go. You gonna be okay from here?
Yeah, my apartment is in this building. Thanks again, and good night.
Good night, Emma. Get some rest.
How is she letting it end like that? She's just brushing it off. What? What? Dude, go back home. Oh my God. I think the game expected us to have this conversation while we were walking. So he's going to follow me all the way to the door and then turn around and walk. This is just freaky now. I'm going to run. Oh, man. It's so bad. Okay, go. Go, man. I'm good. I'm home. Thank you. Jeez. Oh, the Gumby friend is gone. Can we? And Anderson stops there. Wow. I mean, I'm not surprised that he was the one doing the prank calls. I am surprised that Emma is so chill about it. Like she let him off the hook. You don't let a guy like that off the hook. What the heck? Belmira says, hey, Ox, would you say you work the night shift? I have worked the night shift. Do you mean now? Yeah, I guess I am working a night shift now, huh? I forgot, man. 79135.
Why is the electricity off again? I'm too exhausted to care. I just need to change and sleep.
Nope, after everything you've been through, Emma, I think this is something you should probably care about. The lights were on in the hallway. They're on everywhere else. They're just not on here. You should probably be concerned with that. Someone's been messing with her circuit breaker. This was closed when we were here last. Can we turn any of this on? No, we can't interact with it. And she's just gonna get changed for bed now? See, people in horror movies and games, they don't act like normal people. Oh, we're gonna have some creepy guy in here again. It's gone. The briefcase that was under the bed, it's gone. Oh.
I just got home, and now Anderson is at my door? Why would he follow me all the way up here? Did I forget something, or is something wrong?
This is the man who has been tormenting you for 3 days. He just followed you home, you dismissed him, and now he's at your door. Do not open the door, Emma! Don't open the door. Why would you do that? But that's what she's gonna do. The power is off in your flat, and you're gonna open the door, isn't she? Check who's on the door. I know who's on the door, and I'm not opening it. I checked it. Yeah.
Oh, Anderson? What are you doing here?
Hey, you forgot your bag with me? Thought I'd bring it back before you realized it was missing.
Oh, wow. I didn't even notice. Thank you. That was really nice of you.
No problem. You had a long night. I figured you might be too tired to realize. Hey, wait a second. Your apartment is completely dark. Is your power out?
How would he know that? The door is shut. How would he know the apartment is completely dark?
Yeah, it's not the first time. This is the second time it's happened, and I have no idea why.
That's strange. Want me to take a quick look? Might be just a switch in your breaker box.
No, just set the bag down, Anderson, and go.
No worries. I'll ask the janitor to fix it tomorrow.
Come on, it'll only take a second. If it's something simple, you won't have to wait until morning.
All
No.
right, fine.
No.
Just a quick check.
Why
Come in.
why would you just say no? Say no. Oh, I can't do anything about this? Did I just let him in?
Wow. I can't believe you actually fixed it that fast. I thought I'd be stuck in the dark all night.
Anderson.
It was just a simple switch. Sometimes these old buildings have faulty wiring that trips the breaker. Nothing too serious.
Well, I really appreciate it. You saved me from another headache. After the night I've had, I think I owe you a cup of coffee at least. Want some?
I tried to do the circuit breaker myself. I walked right to it and I couldn't interact with it. But no, we needed Anderson.
The coffee sounds great. Oh, before that, do you mind if I wash my hands? That power box was kind of dusty.
Of course. Make yourself at home.
Now I gotta make coffee for this guy?
How did Anderson find my apartment so easily? And the power box. He knew exactly where to go. Even the bathroom. It's like he's been here before.
And you let him in, Emma! Everyone was telling you not to let him in, but you let him in. I couldn't even stop you. Coffee. Invite Anderson for coffee? Do I gotta talk to him again? I thought we already just agreed. Why are you staring in the dark? Turn the lights on, Anderson. There you go. Is that better?
Anderson? How did you know my apartment number? Anderson?
I asked the building guard.
Oh.
Yeah, I asked him.
Because that's what building guards do, is they give out the apartment numbers of single women to strangers. That's what the guards do.
Listen, I was about to make some coffee, but I just realized I ran out. I'll go grab some from the shop downstairs. I'll be back fast. Could it really be him? The prank calls, knowing my apartment number, moving around my place like he's been here before. It all adds up too perfectly. I can't ignore this. I need to call the police and report him right now.
Finally, Emma. Penny drops. Oh.
911, what's your emergency?
Hi, I need to report someone. He's been stalking me, and I think he's the one who tried to get into my apartment before.
All right, ma'am. Are you in a safe place right now?
I stepped outside, but he's still in my apartment building. I don't know if he left or if he's still lurking around.
Understood. Can you tell me your name and location?
Emma Carter. I live at Greenfield Apartments, 2nd floor, apartment 205.
And who is the person you're reporting?
His name is Anderson. He works at the motel where I do my night shifts. At first, I thought he was just a coworker, but he knew too much. He knew my apartment number without me telling him. He walked straight to my electrical panel like he'd been here before, and he found his way to my bathroom like he knew exactly where it was.
Has he made any threats toward you?
Not directly, but I've been receiving weird prank calls for weeks. Calls where someone just breathes heavily or whispers creepy things. Tonight, he admitted that he was the one making those calls. He said it was just to check on me, but now I don't believe that.
I understand. You said he was in your apartment?
Yes, but I made an excuse to leave. I told him I was getting coffee. He might still be inside, or he might have left.
All right, Emma. Stay where you are, and don't go back inside. Officers are being dispatched to your location now. If you see him again before they arrive, do not engage. Just keep your distance and call us back immediately.
It's gonna take 10 minutes.
Okay, please hurry.
We're on our way. Stay safe, Emma.
Right. Can I get back here and hide for 10 minutes? Call the police using the phone at reception. Done. I did that. Oh, they're there. 10 minutes. Oh, that wasn't 10 minutes.
All right, miss. Let's head to your apartment and check things out.
That was fast. Okay, cool. Let's go. We're going to get there and Anderson's going to be like, why'd you call the cops? I'm just a friend. I was just helping you. I didn't do anything. Right. Yeah, well.
Go ahead and unlock the door like normal. Don't worry. I've got your back.
Okay. The way NPCs follow you is... Why do you got my back all the way there, lady? You can come here. 79135.
Emma Carter, you are under arrest as the primary suspect in Anderson's murder.
Okay. Cool plot twist, guys. I didn't expect that. Night 5, police station, a killer case. You know what I fear? I fear like we're just going to rehash the entire thing. This is going to be 10 minutes of Emma just telling everything that has happened to this cop. Because that's what they've done in this game, just retelling the story over and over again.
Emma, let's cut to the chase. Why did you kill Anderson?
I didn't! I already told you everything exactly as it happened. He came to return my bag, I invited him in for coffee, and then I left to call the police because I got suspicious of him. When I came back, he was dead.
Chad is saying how? That's a great question, because typically when you hang yourself on something that's above you so that gravity does the work. He hung himself on a doorknob? A doorknob? Like how did that kill him? She opened the door and he was already... What?
That's quite the story. But you were the last person seen with him.
And I told you, whoever did this must have been inside my apartment while I was waiting outside for you.
The investigation actually backs that up. Forensics found traces of a third person in the apartment.
Oh.
We believe they're the real killer.
Oh, okay. Well, that's great.
So, does that mean I'm free to go?
For now. We don't have enough evidence to charge you, but that doesn't mean you're completely in the clear. Be careful.
Why did you kill Anderson? I didn't kill Anderson. There was a third person there. Yeah, we know. We actually found forensic evidence in the last hour in that room that points to a third person being there. So we know you didn't kill Carter. So can I go? No. Well, yes, you can, but there might be evidence that we'll find to charge you later, so be careful. What? Cops don't talk like this. Just nothing about this makes any sense. Oh.
Careful. Someone broke into my apartment and murdered a man while I was just outside. I don't even feel safe in my own home.
That's why we want to help. We can give you a penguin camera, a discreet surveillance device. Set it up in your apartment and it'll record everything in case something happens again.
Straight out of the police lockers, a penguin camera. We've got these just lying around. You'd be surprised. This situation happens all the time. So we've got a stockpile of penguin cameras.
I don't know. What if the killer comes back?
Then at least we'll have footage to help us catch them. It's the best way to protect yourself.
Yeah, you might be dead, Emma, but at least we'll have the footage. Yeah, it's fine. Just take the camera. It's in a Penguin. Oh, I can make a choice. This is new. All right, I'll take the camera. If someone really is watching me or trying to get into my apartment again, I'd rather have proof than be left wondering who it is or what they want. Or, I appreciate the offer, but I don't think I can handle having a camera watching me every move in my own home. After everything that's happened, I just want to feel normal again, not like I'm living in a crime scene under surveillance. Whatever, I'll take the Penguin camera. That's fine.
All right, I'll take the camera. If someone really is watching me or trying to get into my apartment again, I'd rather have proof than be left wondering who it is or what they want.
All right, Emma. You're free to go. For now. But don't mistake this for the end of the investigation. We'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Oh, cops do not talk like this.
I understand, but I have nothing to hide.
I wouldn't get too comfortable just yet. If anything strange happens, you report it. We're still watching this case closely.
I will. I just want this nightmare to be over.
Don't get comfortable, but also could you continue to cooperate with us during this investigation? We'd appreciate it. Thanks.
Then let's just hope we're not making a mistake letting you walk out of here.
Wow. Unreal. Night 5, apartment. It doesn't feel safe at home anymore. I wonder why. A man died there. Who's this Gumby-armed dude? Oh, right, the front desk guy. Night 5, apartment. Ask Mr. Graves to check the apartment for you.
Mr. Graves, I wouldn't ask if I had any other choice, but I really need your help right now.
Emma, what's wrong? You look like you've been through hell.
Yeah, a man died here, buddy.
Because I have. This whole night, everything that's happened, it's too much. And now, standing here in front of my door, I can't bring myself to go inside. I keep thinking, what if someone's in there? What if I'm not alone?
I get it. You've been through a lot, but take a deep breath, all right? Your mind is running a mile a minute.
I know it sounds irrational, but after everything that's happened to my colleague, the police, the investigation, I can't just pretend this is normal. What if whoever did this is still watching me? What if they're waiting for me to let my guard down?
Yeah, that's the rational thing you would think. You're not being irrational, Emma. A man just died in your apartment. You've been stalked for days. This is a rational way to respond. Just go stay at a hotel someplace. Don't stay at home. With a Penguin camera that the cops gave you.
You've got every right to be scared. That feeling in your gut, it's there for a reason. So, what do you need from me?
I need you to check my room. Just go in first, make sure it's empty. I can't step inside without knowing for sure that I'm safe.
Say no more. You stay put, I'll check everything. If there's anything off, you'll be the first to know.
I don't know how to thank you for this. I just need to know that I can breathe again.
I want to know what was in her bag. Why was it so heavy? Why did she feel the need to carry it around with her all over the motel while she was working? That's what she said she did. Where is the bag? Well, we know Mr. Graves couldn't be the prank caller because Anderson admitted to it. And why would Anderson lie about that? What are you doing, dude?
The kitchen is empty.
Check under the bed. Please check under the bed. Yeah, there you go. No, here. That's the bedroom. This is good.
Nobody here.
Under the bed. What do you do? You're just standing there looking around.
The bedroom is clear.
How do you know you didn't check under the bed? Dude, that's not very thorough.
All right, everything looks clear. No signs of anyone here. You should be safe to head in now. If you need anything else, I'll be down at the reception. Just give me a call.
Thank you, Mr. Graves. How could the cops find nothing? No clue, no trace, just a body and a dead end. That doesn't make sense. There has to be something they missed. If the killer was here, they left something behind. And if no one else is going to find it, then I will.
I mean, a man died in here. I would not be spending the night in this room. I would be going back to my mom's. I would be going to some other hotel. This dude said he would help me. But it's locked. Hey, buddy. I mean, it's a long shot, I know. It's probably in the bedroom, but... Right. That's kitchen, that's den, that's entryway. Bedroom. Oh.
A key? This looks similar to the shape of the key that opens my apartment. It must belong to another apartment in this building. I should check.
Oh.
Maybe I'll uncover something useful.
So you just got back from the cops and you're gonna break into somebody else's apartment? Just call the cops and tell them what you found. Can't do that. Okay, let's break into someone's apartment. That's a genius move when you're a suspect for murder. All right, it's not his. It's not his. Can I set up... Hold on, let me see if I can set up my penguin camera first. Is there a place to put it? Like a yellow outline where I can place the penguin camera? No. All right, I'm sure it'll prompt me when the time comes. One left. Okay. This seems like a really bad idea. Oh, they have the exact same food that Emma does, huh? What are the chances of that? What? What? A painter? Is this a playground equipment? 5. What does that mean? Blue X says, put the penguin camera under my bed. All right, I will when I get back to the apartment. Oh. Is that me?
A photo. But why is there a red X over her face? Who is she? Was she Anderson's killer? Or was she another victim? If this was left behind, then something terrible might have already happened to her.
7. 5, 7. Help me remember these numbers, chat. 5, 7. We need to find some more numbers.
An old chest. And of course, it's locked. There must be a way to figure out the combination.
Aha!
If I look around carefully, maybe I'll find a clue hidden somewhere in this room.
Okay, 2 more. 5, 7. 1 or dirt? Is that a 1 or dirt? 5, 7, 1?
That's the same kind of noodles Gary always eats at the motel. Is this a clue or just some meaningless coincidence? I don't know what to think anymore.
572. I can't see. I can't see. There we go. 5, 7, 2. No. Five, 2, 7. Seven, 5, 2. Oh, that was it. Another key.
This key doesn't look like it belongs to anything in this apartment. But to what? Another door? A hidden drawer? I have no idea. I could search more here, or maybe I should head back and rest before my next shift. Either way, this just got more mysterious.
I could search more here? Does that mean I should search more here? Or I should go rest? Investigate the apartment more, optional. or go to sleep in your bed. Okay, so we do have an optional objective here. Someplace the key fits. What is what is he painting? Can't I see what the painting is? Okay, well, let's figure out this optional objective. Holding the flashlight gets in the way. Sometimes the prompt to interact with something doesn't show up. Well, I mean, this is the room that's most heavily decorated, so you'd think it would be in here. But I'm not seeing anything else I can interact with. There's no kitchen. Or wait, no, there's no den. There's a bedroom. There's a kitchen. There's no bathroom. There's no den. What kind of apartment complex? What is this? No bathroom, no den, no living room. Just a kitchen and a bedroom. Okay, so whatever we're looking for, it's going to be in the kitchen. Look at that. It's a button.
Oh! Wow, a hidden passage? This place just keeps getting stranger. Where could it possibly lead?
Curiosity killed the cat. That's going to be a hole in the floor. As soon as I walk on that, I'm going to fall. No? Okay.
No, this can't be happening. This passage leads straight to my apartment? Someone could have been sneaking in this whole time, watching me. But I can't risk calling the police.
What?
Not now. I'll lock every door, stay alert, and deal with this in the morning.
What?
If I even get any sleep.
Really? That's your plan?
This place isn't safe anymore. That passage could explain everything. The sounds, the missing things, the unease. I'll put the penguin cam in the bedroom. I need answers. But first, I'm going to the motel. I'll feel better being anywhere but here.
Yeah, don't sleep in... Don't sleep here again, please. All right, where do we put the penguin? Ah. Leave the motel. Okay, that's weird. Didn't the dialogue say a minute ago that she was going to sleep, but now she's saying she's going to go to the motel? She hasn't slept, has she? She came home from her shift with Anderson. Anderson was killed. She goes to the police station. She comes back, and Graves helps her with her apartment. She discovers the neighboring apartment, and then she goes straight back to work, so she hasn't slept. Well, I mean, I wouldn't sleep here. I mean, it's good that she's not sleeping here again. Leave the motel. Leave to the motel. Okay. That's weird. She's had no sleep. I think the script must have had a revision or something, where they originally intended her to go to sleep, but then they realized that wouldn't make any sense because no one would sleep in an apartment after making this discovery, and so they just had her go to the hotel again. Because she hasn't had any sleep. Night 6, the mystery. I think I'm out of time. I'm 20 minutes over, chat. I'm exhausted. I kind of need some sleep. But I feel like we're close to the end of the game. but I can't power through it tonight. I just can't. I don't have the time. Okay, yeah. I'll have to do the other 2 nights later. If you guys want to see them. If you guys want to see them next week, let me know. And then we can do... I think there are 2 nights left. I think there are 7 in total. Overtime never hurts, says Sebastian Sanchez. I know, but I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm kind of tired. Think I want to go to bed. I mean, this game... I'm having a really good time playing it because the writing is... It's bad. It's just really bad. But you can tell a lot of fun went into it. Like, they're having fun making this game. It's probably just a guy or two, and they're making it in their free time just for kicks. And they're having fun with it, and you can tell that. But yeah, the writing is really, really bad. And it doesn't make logical sense sometimes. But yeah, if you're interested in seeing the resolution of this game's story, let me know, and we can try and tackle that next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel. But for now, I got to get some sleep. So thanks again for watching, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And I'll see you all again very soon with more Laura videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.